I didn't add myself. Here I am. How's it going, guys? No one's here yet, so we'll see how we start this off. Yeah, what a weekend, eh? Crazy stuff. Let's see. If nobody joins, I can look at some videos or something. Does anyone have any videos they want to show me? I can stream them up. Link should be in this description this time, too. Yeah, how is everybody? How was your weekend? How was everything? Let's see. I'm just going to hang out here while people join. Yep. Gonna try to silence my phone. It's annoying. Yeah, you can call me Ben. How's it going, Alan? Let's see what I'm looking at here. Whole bunch of nonsense. What is all this?
Please
No. What's going on?
I want you, I need you, oh God.
Chaos. You stressed? What are you stressed about, man? Like AUNT or like an actual ant? Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, people are annoying. There's a link in the description. You can join and talk about rant about your ant or the ant. His. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Is he in the community or what is this? Oh, 1 second. I think I know who you're talking about. I think he joined one of our Discords. Let me check. Is he in the community? Yeah, I think he is. By the way you wrote that. Yeah, I know who he is. Okay, yeah, I see him. I know who he is now. Okay. Yeah, he just came on my radar yesterday. Oh yeah, that sucks. It sucks, Annie. Yeah, he just came on my radar actually yesterday or today or something like that. Yeah. Well, people are people. What are you gonna do? Are you the one that he wants to have typed differently than what you think you are? Something like that? You. No, Ant came on my radar yesterday or today. He was asking, he messaged me, he wants to have somebody typed. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he typed you and you said he wasn't right in how he typed you? And obviously he must be right. So you're just being delusional if you don't agree with how he typed you, right? That's how it works. Yeah. Well, yeah, pop on. There's a link in the description. Just click the link. You don't need video. We can try to type you. You can also submit to CRG if you want. We'll type you whatever you tell us to type you. That way you can throw it back in his face. There you go. How's that? Hit the yeah, hit the 2 times speed and to catch up to the stream. But yeah, there's going to be a delay, no matter what. Yeah. Well, while we're waiting, I'll try to figure out something to entertain people. Uh, sort of. People in the community can do clips, and I can just take those clips and make shorts out of them. Because are they not that good? Are they not good? Do you want to make clips for me? And then I can, if you have a YouTube channel and you make clips, then I can accept those clips as shorts, and then you get like, oh, I don't know how that works. Anyways, I've got a community section too of clips if you want. But oh no, but I mean even on YouTube, the YouTube play, you might be delayed on the YouTube. If you hit 2 times speed, you catch up on the YouTube. But yeah, it takes time because it's got to go through StreamYard and then to YouTube. Yeah. Like if you come right on the stream, you should have no problem talking to me. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. Delay shouldn't be that big. Here we go. There you go. You're muted, it says Alan. Yeah, a whole bunch of them appeared. So I just sort of figured out how to make them. So I started making some. A lot of them aren't good, I guess. People are getting thumbs down on them. So we'll see what I do with those. Yeah, but Alan, you're muted, it says. So I guess you don't have a mic hooked up. You can also, if you have a mic hooked up, you have to hit the unmute button. Oh, he's in private chat. Okay, I see. My mic is crap. Sorry for that. Can you read what I send here? Yes, I can read what you send here. How's that? Is this you joining just to type? Good. Too much systems to handle. All right. Well, I don't know if I can type you like this, but we can talk at least. Huh. I mean, you do look like the traditional TISI. What am I going to tell you? If we're playing the looks like game in that picture, at least. Is that the type that he's pushing on you? I think that's the type he's pushing on you, right? Oh, SITI. Okay. He thinks you're an SITI. Well, those people exist. Just, oh, you think you're TISA? Okay, yeah, it's possible. Okay, you think you're ISTP? Nice. Yeah. How did you get it? What type is he? What type is Ant? Did he ever get typed? Anthony? Yeah, Ant tells you you're an ISFJ jumper. He flipped your whole type. Yeah. Oh, he's an yeah, it makes sense. He's an ENTJ. Yeah, he's on your case. He's after you. And you're just like, get off, get off. Yeah. Well, someone have any videos or anything they want to talk about? Any topic? Let me see. What can I put on? So Alan says, you think you're perception is on the negative? Okay. I mean, I can't comment. I don't know you. I haven't talked to you, so I can't really comment on what your type is. But it makes sense that you're more introverted than him. If you're defending yourself and you're trying to get him to get off of you, and he's after you. Yeah. People problems. Okay, so hopefully someone will eventually join. Bro perception is on the negative. What can I do? I should prepare something for next time just for this start, just to watch something together, show something. Until somebody joins, because it seems like it's going to be the same every time. Yeah. So, oh, you're writing more. I'm not so popular, huh? Only 8 people. Yeah, I'm not so popular. It's okay. It's just starting. We're just starting this thing up. So we'll see what happens, if it takes off or not. But yeah, crazy weekend we had here. And here we got a question. My ESFP daughter is marrying FE guy, and all of us ESFPs, have a hard time understanding TI. Can you tell us what we can do to better the understanding? Well, problem is, if he's FE, he doesn't understand TI himself. It's not going to be processed himself. It's going to sound like a bunch of nonsense when he's talking to you. It's going to sound very unprocessed. TI sterile, yeah, there you go. Oh, we're not a group of friends. Don't worry about it. And we're not accepting you. Just kidding. Of course you're accepted. Everyone's accepted. But yeah, it's yeah, if he is an FE Dom, then yeah, his TI is going to be hard for him to make sense of. So, but I don't know, like, you shouldn't see it that often. In social settings, they don't generally share their TI unless you're in there, unless they trust you. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. But a bunch of ESFPs in a family. I've seen that a few times. Isn't that like the Kardashians family? Aren't they all ESFPs? TI can see FE using his shadow function. Sure. What did you write here? And you go crazy if he knew I talked directly to you. I will not tell him. Hee, this will be funny. Okay, sure. Sounds like you have a little bit of a relationship there with it. Okay. Let's see if I can find something. This one looks interesting. Let's watch this until people join. I hope I don't get this video taken down for watching something else.
Around 2,500 years ago, at a cemetery high in the mountains of what's now Western China, a group of people gathered for a funeral ritual.
Ooh, someone else joined? Tanya, hey, how's it going?
Is that me? Hello.
Hi, hi.
I'm still in my pajamas.
All good?
So yeah,
Nice
how
to
about
meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So your whole family is ESFPs? Is that what's going on?
At least me and my daughter for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, how can I mute myself? I can hear myself too.
That's a good question. I've never had that problem. Let me see audio. Oh, I know why. You probably have YouTube open.
Yes. So what should I do? Close YouTube?
Close YouTube, yeah. That's what you're talking about.
I don't know where to.
Oh, that's StreamYard. You close StreamYard. Yeah, if you have YouTube open at the same time, then you'll hear yourself, like hear us in YouTube on delay, it should be. Okay, let's put this back.
They placed hot stones inside 10 wooden containers scattered around the room, then laid leaves on top of the stones. As the leaves started to burn, they filled the enclosed space with a haze of smoke.
Hot box.
And as the funeral goers inhaled, they found
Okay, Tanya's back. Can you still hear yourself?
I probably will because I enter from YouTube to StreamYard, so there's no way.
Okay, it should come in a very big delay though when you hear. You should hear me as well twice, right?
I do.
Okay, yeah. Do you want me to send you the link somewhere else so you can click on it from somewhere else and not YouTube?
Sure, you can send. I think you talked to me on Messenger before, Facebook Messenger.
I did. My Facebook got deleted, or
okay.
So I'm on a new account. So I don't know. Did I talk to you on the new account yet?
I don't know. You know, I think I can probably handle this. It's okay.
It's gonna be annoying though. All right.
It's all right. Yeah. So, yeah. So I was.
Yeah, you could also mute the thing on YouTube if you know there's a volume control on YouTube. Are you on a computer?
No, I'm on the phone.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's all attached. It's all right.
Okay.
So yeah, I typed my daughter ESFP before even I was typed ESFP. She didn't think I could be ESFP. I will turn this. Is this okay? That looks good.
Yeah.
Because I'm not cool enough.
Well, says all children, right?
Yeah. Well, so, I thought I was ISTJ actually. So, but yeah, ended up being ESFP MOP. So.
Mopi ESFP. Okay, cool.
Yeah, double feminine, blessed last. And I think she is. I think she's Skip, so she's consume play. Also double feminine.
Yeah, I know someone. I know one of your twin types.
Yeah, I know a lot of them via her group.
Oh, nice. Okay.
No, they're all very sweet. I love them. So anyway.
And so your daughter's dating someone with FE?
So yeah, she is. Hello. She's getting ready to marry the guy. So in 3 months, and he lives here with us. He's actually Canadian.
Oh.
And he's very sweet boy. I just feel like we just speak different languages, which we are not, but it feels like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the problem is that he's very timid to share his TI. Like, you know, like it's such a sacred space to him.
Yeah.
And for us, you know, TE is such a big deal in our lives because that's how we communicate, you know, through TE.
Mm-hmm.
We do a lot of play. We have a lot of play energy here, and
Yeah.
he just cannot seemingly participate in that. And it feels like we are just making him do something that he's not comfortable, you know. So
Yeah. No, TE is scary because it's fast. It's a lot faster than TI. It's not staying on one thing. It's bouncing around a lot more.
mhm.
And yeah, when TI has an idea and it's getting dismissed, oh, that's dumb. That's like there's a lot of energy behind that idea. It's not just, oh, let me just throw out a new TE idea. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know how to make him feel comfortable there, but
I think because of TI, I don't know if he is a CFE. I would
okay.
say that's what I think, but it's possible that he could be a decider. It's really hard to know. But nevertheless, if TI is kind of difficult for him, and then we kind of also dismiss it, it makes it like much harder, you know,
Yeah, that's right.
for communication to be, you know, and he's also kind of on the introverted side, you know.
Okay.
So I think he also blessed last. So
So he's play first and
I think
introverted.
he is, yeah, because he does not look like he's OI. So he's OE, most likely SE, and yeah. Um, and we also, our TEs are all feminine too, so it's like very fluid and it's just really
Mm-hmm.
probably drives him insane. And then when it comes to something else, to emotions, we don't let him sway our emotions because our FIs are all masculine. So like, no, you are not making me laugh or cry or anything what you want to do here. Like, you know. So I think he feels a little bit overpowered by all of these ESFPs, you know.
Maybe, yeah.
And I would like to kind of understand better. For me, it's all just such a different world, you know, FNTI. And I remember you talking before how your TE mother drives you insane, you know. So I was like, okay, I really need to know what we do wrong because you know, we're just like in our own house, living our own life, you know, and we just don't, we want him to feel welcomed, you know, and it's just really hard.
Yeah, yeah. Does he know you want him to feel welcomed?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
But we seemingly rub each other wrong all the time with just somewhere on a very primal level. Like, you know, it's nothing you can like, it's on some kind of an eye level we kind of do not match, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Because it's very hard to put finger on something particular. It's kind of like on a vibe level.
Hmm. Is he infodom as well? No, you said he's blast
Um,
last.
he seems like he's blessed last, but sometimes I wonder if there's something else. Maybe he is sleep blessed. Maybe that's also where problem is. You know, that we are energy domes. We like really like to just vegetate here and there, like you know.
Yeah.
It's very apparent. We just all need to have like total break times. Like just everybody sits and consumes and sleeps. And I found in some times that it's a little bit hard for him. He wants to like go, like you know, play.
Hmm. Yeah.
um, so he's not play blessed for sure. He would be play consumed. That's I almost positive. But
Mm.
I'm not that good at typing, you know. So I'm just trying
Yeah.
to see. I feel that because he is inferior TI, like, I think it's very hard for him to stand up for himself too, like, because he's a FE and feminine FE, so he's very movable on outside, but inside he's really like, hard like us, double masculine inner world, the same as me and my daughter. So I feel that it's where we kind of clash, I would think, in our and I understanding both of those masculine and also in his NT. For us NT, it's demon, for him is very private space, very sacred space.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, just respecting it and validating. If he does ever share his TI, validate it for sure.
it's never good.
Yeah, I know.
It's like really hard because when you get some kind of ideas, we just all have this like frozen face, like what? Like, it's just like, this is just not going to work. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
we are so awful. We are such a easy piece. We're just like hated by everybody.
No, not at all. But yeah, it's never good. Yeah. So what do you do? What do you do when it's not good, but he's sharing it and it's
I
personal?
think we just have this like involuntary, very puzzled face. And it's really sad because we're like, and I think because he has a fee, he totally can read our, like, our shock. And usually we have to explain that TE does not work. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Because it's not like he's talking about his own, like, stuff. It usually comes out when we try to TE play, make something, make some kind of decisions for tribe.
Yeah. Have you ever tried doing one of those ideas that you didn't think would work?
He doesn't say much. There's a couple of ones that he said just were really, it was totally different planet. Like,
yeah,
because he comes from his own experience, the things he was offering us as a good idea, we don't even have here. In Canada they have, and we here don't even have in the United States.
okay.
So it was just totally out of place, And
Yeah.
then there were some couple other things that I said, how this is going to work.
How long has he been there?
3 months.
So it's still a little bit new. Okay.
Yeah. But that's why I'm asking, because I really want it to work, TE work, like, and if he work, and if he be vibing, and try to think, because my blessed list, I have to organize all my thoughts. Because there was something else, and it seems like I wanted things to work, and we asked, so how this is going to work? And he's like, don't worry, I will take care of it. We're like, okay. So we back off, and then it turns out that it was just not kind of done, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me.
So I feel horrible because
we
still have to, at the end of the day, engaged our TE, because it's such an extroverted function, so we can talk it out, like, a little bit more, because we do not build this logic, we just can't. It's movable and it's extroverted, and we just cannot, we just don't have that function.
A lot of the time you'll see that FE will get motivated to do something in the moment, and they'll think they'll be able to hold on to that motivation, but the motivation just goes away. Yeah, the motivation will just vanish.
Okay.
Yeah. So they'll when they say that, like, oh, I'll do that, that means they're motivated now to do it, but they don't realize that, like, in like 10 hours or 2 days, the motivation is going to be gone, and they'll drop the ball on it. I've seen it happen
because his mom is also a FE, and I think she's probably like a FESC, I feel like she's EJ. So, and it does not matter. or maybe she's observer, I don't know. But that's what we see a lot too. That she gets all excited about something and then it just goes down really fast, you know.
Yeah.
Because we have this wedding preparation, you know how stressful those are for families.
Yeah. I mean, it's stressful regardless to live with your
Mhm.
future in-laws, I'm sure.
Yeah,
And
well,
future
yeah.
son-in-law.
So we divided our weddings, so there will be one here and then one will be in Canada. And one in Canada, they're solely responsible for it. Like we don't do anything.
Yeah.
And they
Right.
have no say here. So I was like, let's just divide chaos. We will have this one little spot that we can over control being east of peace. Like we will over control the chaos. So we only ones who create chaos here, nobody else, no external chaos. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah. I saw your comments. I'm just paying attention to the chat a bit. So how do you
Yeah.
motivate them?
Yeah. What do you do? How do you help that? Or how do you make
So
it better?
motivating them isn't hard. It's just having them hold on to that motivation that's hard. Yeah. So one FE that I was in contact with would put money down if they got offended afterwards. Where I'm like, yeah, you have to pay every time you don't do something or something like that. They get offended on that, but like they do it to themselves. So she was doing it to herself, where she was like, okay, I'm gonna put money down. If I don't do it, I'm gonna have to pay this money. That way they motivate themselves by the loss of money. But I mean, it's just, I don't know how to hold on to that motivation. Like FI has no problem holding on to motivation, even if it's way at the bottom. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
then
once it's in UFI, it's kind of, especially if it's masculine, it's hard to move.
And TI, I don't even know what motivation is. I just do I just do what I need to do. It's just not motivation. But yeah,
Okay.
FE motivation can, right in the moment, they get really motivated, really excited, and think that it's going to stay, but it doesn't.
Can you tell me what really we should stop doing? What what really bothers people? We are so self-centered. It's hard for us to see.
You're probably okay on the people thing. Yeah, you're probably okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since you're so concerned about it and you're paying attention to it so much.
Oh my gosh.
The problem with deciders sometimes is we don't pay attention to it enough until it's too late, and then
Okay.
it sounds like you're already taking
I just
initiative.
feel that I stop talking to him. I stop bothering him, if that makes sense. It kind of sounds evil because I almost gaslight him, but I feel that he just feels better if nobody props him on anything, because I feel that my play is TE play, and I kind of really not the play he wants to play, if that makes sense.
Have you tried maybe giving him space and silence to?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I just try to give him space. So he can just do if he wants to talk, I'm friendly. I'm just trying not to
Yeah, you're looking for TE advice here. So I'm thinking
dang it.
Yeah, I'm thinking
see, that's a problem.
In play mode, right? So when you're in play mode, giving space for him to take the lead or for him to initiate the play.
Yeah.
And then try to sort of match him. Have you tried that?
He does not initiate the play.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
he has it with his fiance, and his play usually poking. Usually trying to get some emotional response. And she hates it. She just doesn't want to be poked, all the time.
Right.
Poked or hugged or kissed or tickled or made laugh. That's about, but he doesn't do that to me because it's inappropriate.
Okay. She's got enough FE to know that.
Yeah, it's really different, you know. It just, the thing is, when even she tries to tell him something, also in TE, you know, he just doesn't understand. Like, we're talking past each other so badly. It's just so
Yeah.
sad. You know? It's like functions in real life. And again, he's just the sweetest guy there. You know, he's really sweet. I just hate that we are so mean to him. It just feels to me that we are mean. Like, you know, being masculine FIs, you feel really
Mm.
mean to feminine FE guy who is like just such a little puppy.
Have
You
you
know, you
tried
just feel
poking
like,
at him too?
but that?
Have you tried poking at him too?
Yeah, we very witty, you know. We do joke a
Yeah.
lot, but first he was not happy with that at all.
Okay.
He got used to it a little bit, to being like, you know, robbed, like, you know, how to say it in English, to being made fun of, you know, to be poked. He's a little bit better, but I don't think he wants to be moved with his emotions. He just likes to do it for other people.
Huh. Yeah. Funny
Besides,
how
I
that
think
works.
STE, I think we make a lot of fun of intelligence. Like, you know
Yeah.
how they always said, you stupid, I'm stupid, we all stupid type of thing. And I don't think he likes that.
Probably not. No. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's really sad.
Yeah.
Talking from being a real feeler, you know, it's really sad. Because I want him to feel good in our house. You know, I want him to feel welcomed and feel loved and feel cared for. And and we just all selfish, you know, people here. We just all, you know, the eyes. We all fight for our own space under the
Yeah.
roof, and nobody.
DI isn't necessarily selfish. DI
I
can
mean,
be
we just
very,
kind of ruthless. We just kind of ruthless. We all like, you won't eat this piece of food, you eat it. Like, you know, you do not like sheepishly look around if I am now allowed. And being DE, it feels like it's just like, we just kind of like roll our eyes, like, you can have this
yeah.
piece of cake, please have
He
it.
have his own
Like, you
space there.
know, yeah. I
Okay,
mean,
that's good. Yeah.
yeah, we have large place. He can take any place he wants. He can go where he wants. He can pick any separate. Like,
Yeah.
when he talks to his family
I
or
mean,
friends,
based on what you're saying, it sounds like you really want, like your intentions are all and motivations are all there. They're all in the right place, and I'm sure he
we
can
do
see that.
have TE. We do try to make it work. Like, you know, for
Yeah.
real. We really want TE not that bad.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
especially in
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
play setting. You
Yeah.
know, but the thing is that it's just for me as a, like, to see such a feminine GE every day is just so strange, you know, because um, this is really strange, this big puppy eyes and just like such a fear, you know,
It's a
in the
decider. Yeah.
eyes. Yeah,
Decider.
such a fear in those fears. So I don't know, maybe he is decider, maybe it's
Yeah.
just GE. I could not, like, again, I'm not that good at typing. So
Mhm.
maybe he's a fee. He did MBTI and he came up as E. EN, gosh, I don't even remember MBTI types anymore.
It doesn't really matter though. It's
FE and
ENFJ.
FENI, what is that?
Yeah. ENFJ. Yeah.
ENFJ, there we go. So it could be that he's actually also decided on top of it. I'm just not positive.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and we just like, I'm like, look at me, say no. Like, you can say no. If I ask you something, you're not obligated to say yes. You can say no if you don't want to do it or you don't want to eat it. Like, you know, it's like, please practice. Like, let's just get your DI out. It just like bothers me, like, you know, that he cannot stand up for himself. Like, we just like, please just stand up for yourself. Please. We are so selfish here. We will eat
Yeah.
you down. We will eat you up. Like, you know, this is like cutthroat family.
Yeah. DE is usually more assertive. More. Yeah. DE is usually more, I don't know, engaging with other people. Um, Like what Alan was talking about. He's got a friend who's DE who's on his case trying to tell and Alan and he's just quiet there. Leave me alone. Don't bother me.
Yeah.
And he's got somebody after him. That's the DE. Yeah.
See, it's kind of have different here. I don't know how that's possible. That we just, because I feel like we just kind of, I don't know. Anyway, so I wanted to see what USTI can tell us about how annoying ESFPs are to general population. So,
No, ESFPs aren't annoying. Not at all. No. You guys are great.
Just couple streams ago, you guys were talking about ESFPs. I was just like laughing. I was like, this is so funny. I'm sitting here laughing, listening. Yeah, you guys were talking about Paris Hilton, and she's our type twin too.
Right. I don't think were we talking about her? I don't remember ever talking about her.
I think so. Something was there. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, when I saw that she was our type, and I was like, you must be kidding me. So, it's just like when you start looking at the list of your type twins, you just roll your eyes.
She's number one, though. You're not a number one.
Right. I'm not. I think I might be number two. I'm really cute. Really all over doing all kinds of different stuffs and hate specializing, I hate to do the same thing. Like, see, right now I'm working on my son's costume.
Oh, nice.
So it's ballet costume for wedding. I don't know. It's
for the wedding.
He will be prince in a production. So I'm making his princely costume.
Nice. All right. That's
for
cool.
Ballet. So
well done. Yeah.
So I will be going back, stitching my trim and listening to you guys talking because you're all smart and I just come here, make chaos and talk about myself.
You're welcome to stay. You're welcome to stay and contribute. Right. Yeah. Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much. It was such a joy to be here. And thank you for all your suggestions. Was not much. You also blessed last, Benjamin. Or whatever, blessed demon. Yeah. But thank you so much. Okay, my husband now is hollering. We'll talk to you later.
Bye,
guys. Have fun. Bye-bye.
So what's up, Ellen? I saw you unmute. That means you can unmute. There you go. Oh, but it doesn't work. Yeah. It sucks. You got to fix that. Where's the IT going? What's going on? Where's your TISE? I'm gonna type me here. Read the chat. TI can see FE using shadow functions. That's the last thing you wrote. Oh, this one here. Yeah. Just analyze my hardware. Microphone is broke. I'll need to buy another and change it. Damn it. Is it on your computer? Yeah. I saw a guy use his phone as a microphone connected to his computer. I don't know how he did that. Let's see it. Stuck the idea in his head. Okay, let me pull this back up and watch what's going on here with this discovery of marijuana.
Found their minds being shifted to a new, peculiar state. Thousands of years later, when archaeologists analyzed the charred plant remains, they realized they had stumbled upon the earliest known example of people smoking a plant that over 100 million still use in much the same way today: cannabis. But how did such a strange plant come to be in the first place? When and where did we first domesticate it? And why, oh why, does it get us high? Well, the plant that manages to mysteriously hack a biological system shared by almost all animals has undergone some hacks itself. The story of cannabis evolution began around 420 million years ago. Just kidding. Can you imagine? In reality, the deep time origin of cannabis had been, well, hazy for a long time, thanks to the fact that fossil prints of their distinctive leaves.
Well, that's cool. It doesn't mean that's, but yeah, it's very similar to the leaf.
Are extremely rare. Only 2 are known. But in recent years, analysis of specific DNA markers and studies of fossil pollen have suggested that the genus got its start around 28 million years ago in the mid-Oligocene epoch, high on the Tibetan Plateau. This is when it diverged from its sister genus, Humulus, which contains species commonly known as hops, a key ingredient to beer. That family reunion must be lit. And the
Oh my
formation
God, these are horrible jokes. What horrible jokes. How you doing, Alan? Oh, okay, there we go. Now we've got your mic joined. Sort of. What happened? Is this your mic? No idea what it says. Loading. Yeah. I think you're here. Try talking. No. Right, I'll keep going with this thing.
of the Tibetan Plateau may actually have been a key driver behind the origin of the plant itself. See, cannabis thrives in what are known as steppe environments, open, arid, and treeless habitats. And when India collided with Asia around 35 million years ago, forming the Tibetan Plateau, it caused those kinds of steppe environments to develop throughout the region. This set the stage for cannabis to emerge and flourish. So, in a sense, plate tectonics gave us weed. Following its lofty origins on the Tibetan Plateau, the plant slowly spread both east and west, with its first fossil traces appearing in Europe around 6 million years ago and eastern China around 1.2 million years ago. By the time we humans arrived over a million years later, cannabis was already an ancient feature of many parts of Eurasia. But it wasn't exactly like the cannabis we're familiar with today, which has been shaped by thousands of years of human cultivation and artificial selection. Exactly how and when our relationship with this strange plant first began, and how much we changed it over time, has been a mystery for a few key reasons. For one, we haven't been able to find any living populations of the wild ancestor, if it even still exists at all. Sure, there are plenty of places where cannabis grows in the wild today, but all of those plants seem to be escaped lineages that were once domesticated, making them feral rather than truly wild. In fact, the plant's tendency to go feral and grow in the wild is where it got the nickname weed. Plus, considering its use has been taboo in many cultures, a lot of cannabis breeding has historically been done in secret. And samples are often hard to legally collect, making its domestication history difficult to reconstruct. Additionally, we humans have found multiple uses for cannabis. People not only grow it for its psychoactive properties, but also use some lineages for their hemp fibers and oils. In fact, for a long time, taxonomists couldn't agree on how many species of cannabis there even are today. The current scientific view, though, is that there is just one, Cannabis sativa, which contains a variety of different cultivated lineages. For all those reasons and more, tracing the details of the story of people in pot using conventional methods proved extremely tricky. But in 2021, researchers published a new study using methods that only became available recently: genome sequencing. They reconstructed the domestication history of cannabis by comparing the genomes of 110 plants from around the world, including feral lineages as well as those grown for both hemp and drugs. And by looking at the genetic differences between the plants and using molecular dating to work backwards, they were able to pinpoint a single origin of cannabis domestication in what's now China around 12,000 years ago. This makes cannabis one of the single oldest known plants we domesticated, right around the dawn of the agricultural revolution itself. For context, this means cannabis was domesticated earlier than staples like wheat, corn, and potatoes. Priorities, right? The genomic analysis also suggested that early domesticated cannabis was probably first used as a multi-purpose crop, with the hemp and drug-type lineages only separating from one another genetically around 4,000 years ago. This is when people began deliberately breeding different lineages for two different purposes, leaving a strong signal of divergent selection in the genomes of each type. The researchers were even able
Hey, how's it going, man? How you been? You should hop on.
to pinpoint signals of selection on specific genes responsible for the characteristic differences between the two types. Like, for example, the genes responsible for the taller and unbranched stems with higher fiber content of hemp type cannabis. And conversely, the genes behind the shorter, branching stems of drug type cannabis with woodier cores, more flowers, and greater resin production. After these two cannabis types diverged around 4,000 years ago, we start to find clear archaeological evidence of people using both types throughout Eurasia and beyond. Multiple fiber artifacts from hemp-type cannabis appear in East Asia around this time and spread westward into Europe and the Middle East. The first clear evidence of people using drug-type cannabis to get high comes from that mountain cemetery in Western China 2,500 years ago, which researchers reported in 2019. And written evidence from India indicates
Didn't they also discover poppy, smoking the poppy too? Chinese?
that people were using drug-type cannabis as far back as 2,000 years ago, with it reaching Africa by the 13th century and
Oh, we got somebody joining. Kevin, yeah. What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going? What are you guys
Good. How
watching?
you been? I don't know. I'm just I found a random video that just got published, so
Okay.
until people are joining. How's life? How's your daughter? How's your family?
Oh, everybody's good. How about
Yeah.
you? How's life over there?
Oh, we lost a guy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's a crazy weekend, but yeah,
Doing okay?
you know. Yeah.
What do you say?
Everything's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. What's new?
Not much. Just trying out this Hangout thing, seeing how it's gonna go.
How's it been going?
Slow start. Let's have it this
Really?
way.
Yeah.
What's a poppy?
What is a poppy?
Yeah.
I don't know. Flower?
Yeah. Flower. Yeah. It's you make heroin out of it. So I don't know.
Okay.
And morphine and all that stuff.
Right. Okay.
Sorry. Interacting with chat. You still doing OPS stuff?
Yeah, I'm still in the class. I haven't been typing to anybody. Uh-oh. The dog's coming downstairs. Yeah. Are you busy typing people, or are you typing people these days, or what?
In my team, I guess.
How's that going?
In just typing like real people in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your accuracy like?
It depends. If we like actually focus and yeah, we get it right if we focus, if we actually do it right. But
Good.
it's hard to get everyone to focus and coordinate and spend the time you need. A lot of the time we just leave a lot of coins blank that we didn't get, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we were doing like typings with Shan for a little bit. And the last, I think, before she stopped, the last like 5 typings were all dead on, but you know, they put in the extra effort because they were going to be typing the person in the Shan. So
Right. That makes sense.
But yeah, those are the team. It also depends on the teams there. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's Yeah, how's everything with you're working in, I forget what you're working in.
Just computer programmer.
Computer programming, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going good. Staying
Yeah.
busy. Yeah.
Cool. And how's your channel going? I didn't see any videos get released recently.
No. Yeah, no, I haven't made any in a long time.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Just been processing a lot, so not really.
Yeah.
Not really in the mindset of making videos yet.
Anything new on your type?
No.
You were typed INFJ, audio, sleep
Yeah.
last. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got each social type. I don't know if you ever told me your social type.
I haven't got it official, but 3.
3, you think? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just still processing everything. So
Yeah.
it's going good.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Any new insights into things? Anything like, what are you processing now?
Just a lot of, I don't know, a lot of neurodivergence stuff, basically. So
Yeah.
yeah, and that's been going good.
The
Working on all.
Is
that
it making
stuff.
sense to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I was processing that before I came to OP.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. Do you think it affects typing at all?
I mean, I think it affects. Yeah, I think it affects my type. If my type is accurate, which
I'm with you. Yeah.
I go back and forth. I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
same.
I've heard some of the stuff that you said, about questioning parts of it and stuff. And I agree with a lot of the stuff you've said.
Yeah. I mean, I get how typing somebody objectively on a spectrum, you can stick them into those categories for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I can see why they type me sleep last. But I don't relate to any of the sleep last stuff that they say in the class. And
yeah.
I don't have any of the tidal waves or struggles that a sleep last person has. And I'm not overly extroverted like all of the other sleep last people. And I sleep process all the time, and I don't struggle with it. I don't have any aversion to it.
Yeah.
So I don't see how it could be this, terrible demon that I'm supposed to have. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And my job is all NT stuff. So it's like, I'm doing that.
Mine too. Yeah.
I'm coming up on 29 years this July.
Right.
At this job. And so, I can't process how I could possibly have, any struggles with NT. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
So you fit into this box, I guess, objectively, but your cognition is doing something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Savior FE thing is like, that's like the biggest struggle.
Oop. So. Sorry, let me get his mic fixed.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
There's feedback.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have because we can hear ourselves.
Speakers. Oh.
I just muted you so we can keep talking.
Okay.
Yeah, so
in light of maybe the neurodivergence stuff, I could see how maybe that could affect the FE side of things, but I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I was always shocked by what you were typed as well, because like, how does the lead feeler have alexithymia? How does that even work?
Yeah. Nothing about FE seems savior to me. It's
right.
It's a huge struggle. So there he is.
No, we can still hear ourselves. Muting you again. Yeah. Yeah, I was always trying to process that about you, but you kept saying, no, you can see the Savior Effie. So I deferred to
Well,
your
I mean,
judgment.
I was trying to make it make sense at the time. I don't really see it at all anymore.
Okay.
I was really putting a lot of effort into making the type they gave me make sense. And I can see that I have an awareness of what other people are valuing, but when I compare it to how I see other people having that awareness, I don't see my awareness as greater than anyone else's. It seems far less. But
Yeah.
like when I see you talk about stuff, your awareness seems on the same level as mine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that I'm, doing something that you're not. So
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's possible they don't get everybody right,
yeah.
Yeah. They get some people quite wrong, actually. So
Yeah.
you could have been one of the ones that they didn't get perfectly right.
Yeah. But then the thought of going to them and saying, retype.
They won't change it. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
I don't
Yeah.
see.
They probably forgot who you are by now. You could probably, submit another video and they would type you something different, probably. I'm guessing they would type you something completely different.
Could be. Yeah. Perhaps.
Yeah. I know a few people who have done that and they've gotten something very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but getting my wife typed was a lot of help for us. It's been really good.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's been really good.
She's SI,
SITE.
FI. Oh, SE. Oh, I didn't know you got her typed then. Okay.
She's SITE. Yeah.
SIT. Oh, yeah, I did know. Yeah. SIT. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really good. So.
Yeah. There's actually another couple who's similar type. Oh, we can't hear ourselves in your mic now. Yeah, Alan, good stuff.
Does it work now?
Yeah, it works now.
Works good.
Beam. Look at this. This is my video. This is my effect audio. And this is my input.
Nice. Figured it all out. Yeah. You proud of that? You're proud. Yeah. I mean, that looks double observy to me. I don't know. Just saying.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Do you have single observer stuff, Kevin?
I don't see a lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff Dave talks about and stuff. I don't relate to at all. But,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't see.
What about
that.
decider stuff?
Yeah. No, the double deciding is fine. I don't have any
Yeah.
decider problems with it.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna jump out. It was nice chatting with you.
Yeah. Nice to chat with you again. Been a while.
All right. Yep. Take care, man. See you later.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Alan. So let's type you. Let's figure out what you are. What is this stuff?
Can you repeat?
Why is he telling you? Did he say why you're an SITI?
He tells me that I am an SI-DOM because I control systems.
Because you control systems. I mean, why would you even engage with that? Like, why would you even discuss? Why bother? Why bother? You're not going to get anywhere with that. That kind of argument.
I got in this talk with you.
So that sounds very TE, because like my instinct as well would be to try to dissect that and like show where the argument is wrong or whatever. But no, he just wants you to throw another argument to beat that argument. Like that's how the TE works. Yeah. So do you have another argument to beat his argument? You control systems. Great.
His whole argument is that I control systems.
Okay. Well, cool.
You think that
You know what? Honestly, I were misrepresenting him.
No,
I'm sure he's got a better argument. That can't be true. That can't be true. I'm sure we're misrepresenting him.
low battery.
Yeah.
Low battery.
No battery. Well, you're my only guest. You got to stay. Otherwise, I'll go back to watching the weed video. Yeah.
There is only one problem.
What's the problem?
Without this, you hear my
That's
audio
right.
twice.
Yeah. Can you charge one of them while you listen with the other one?
Yeah, I can.
All right, nice. So are you in the class too, or what brought you to the community? What brings you here?
I
And
don't
how
know.
do you already meet all of these guys? What is all this?
It's all his fault.
It's his
All
fault.
because of Anthony.
What's that?
It's all because of Anthony.
It's all because of him that you're here? So you know him in
Yeah.
real life?
Yeah.
Okay, you're real life friends. Okay, I got you.
No real life friends. Just online.
Just online. Okay. All right. Well, now you're stuck. You can't get out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you are ISTP, I think you might be blast last.
Yeah. Sorry, my audio is cutting off. Low battery.
Yeah. You remind me a little bit of Felix. I don't know if you know Felix.
No.
No, it's okay. But you could be TISI. I don't know.
SI?
Maybe. I don't know yet. We haven't talked.
What do you think?
Well, we got to talk more. You gotta engage a bit more. Yeah.
I don't talk too much.
I noticed,
answer
yeah.
the-
Okay, now I can hear myself.
Yeah, it died. Can you mute on your side?
No. It comes back through StreamYard. It comes back through your microphone. Okay. That's better.
Fix it.
Yeah. Okay, so
I
we'll have
really
to-
need new hardware.
Yeah. We'll have to sort of prod you to get you to talk more. Yeah, so what is this? Does this happen often where your hardware?
No, but problems for me to fix happen very often.
Yeah. And do you feel the tribe tidal waves too? Do you get those?
What?
The tribe tidal waves? Problems with people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds like you know what you're talking about. I would just on a guessing basis, I would put more weight on you than someone who's off trying to prove that you're a different type. Yeah. Yeah, so he actually messaged me. He's like, you got to type this guy because he thinks he's this. And I'm like, who are you? Nice to meet you.
I came to the direct source.
The what?
The direct source.
Direct source.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from?
Brazil.
Brazil. Ah, okay, nice. Cool. I don't speak Portuguese. I don't think our audience does either.
Yeah. I don't even know how I can speak English.
Really? You don't watch movies and stuff? TikTok videos?
Yeah, I watch movies, studied, but why I
Studied.
learned English? I don't know why.
You don't know why? There's no point in knowing English? Doesn't help you at all?
Well, it helped me to talk with you.
Yeah, it's true. So what's going on over there in Brazil? Anything happening?
No.
Any protests or I don't know things going on there? I heard there was some noise
No.
going on there. Some government stuff. No, nothing. Everything's chill. Everything's normal.
Nothing. Yeah.
All right. Okay, I was wondering what you were talking about here. This is the poppy. I see. Mon. Yeah. Well, do you have a video you want to watch together, or
A video.
I can put this this
No.
other one on? No.
But some songs.
Some songs. What do you listen to?
Punky rock.
Punky rock. Okay. Is there? It's in Portuguese.
No, it's English.
So it's good to know English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps a lot.
Okay. All right. So yeah, put on a song. I don't know if my video will get flagged. Which kind of punk rock do you listen to?
Avril Lavigne, Green Day, and Paramore.
Okay. I see what you mean. Where's Flow State? Yeah, I don't know. Doing his own thing. If he was here, he was here. Okay, well, I can put this back on for now. We're almost done until someone else joins and wants to engage a bit more.
What do you work on?
What do you do? What do you do for you're in school?
Me?
Yeah,
What's your job?
I didn't get that.
Your job? What do you work on?
What do I do?
Yeah.
Right now I'm in quality assurance, I guess you could say. But I do lots of stuff there. I'm gamma spectroscopy. I programming, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Non-destructive testing, calibration. Oh, yay. Welcome back.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
I just don't want to watch that marijuana video anymore. It's boring.
Okay, good. Here we got a fan. Nope, you're on mute. You're on mute.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally almost anything's interesting, but that just feels like something that was written for like a fifth grade boy.
Yeah.
Like to watch on the Discovery
Yeah, I
Channel.
know. It's pretty bad.
I can't do it.
That's my strategy. Let's torture you guys. Make you come on. Yeah, it was really cringy. I like how those jokes are just so bad.
Yeah.
So bad. So what do you think about Alan? Could he be an SITI?
I mean, really hard to tell. Like in terms of looks, like I would say, yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Looks like an IP kind of, maybe. Is that right?
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know.
Could be. Yeah.
He really persevered with all the technology stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Were you able to? Don't have to, only if you can. Yeah. What do you want? You want to show us something? Can you both watch this instead? What do you want us to watch? We can watch something together. How's your friend? You still going on walks?
He got laid off and he went on kind of a long adventure
Oh,
to Austin. I think he went to the South by Southwest thing that was a few weeks ago, and I don't think he's back yet.
that sucks.
So,
He got laid off. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, he hated his job, but yeah, he's blast last. That's the only thing I know for sure about him, and I think he's gonna have a hard time motivating himself, you know, in terms of finding a new job.
Yeah.
But you know, he'll have to, I guess. When he runs out of money, that'll be a motivation. So I haven't been on a walk with him in a few weeks, but we've emailed a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah.
So what should we watch instead of this boring cannabis video?
I don't know.
Should we research your music friend that you sent me? Let's see.
Oh, that guy? Yeah.
We can try to type him, I guess. Can you remind me his name?
Stephen Wilson Jr.
Stephen Jr. Stephen Olson?
Wilson with a W.
Wilson.
Yeah, in some of the interviews, he seemed really decidery, but I was thinking about it like, if I got really famous for something all of a sudden, I'd probably be terrified in interviews too, just because it's like you're suddenly on such a larger stage, and like somehow being known and seen by a lot of people freaks me out, even though I'm not as a decider. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Does he? Let's see if he's got an interview.
Stephen Wilson Jr.'s debut album.
That's not an
He
interview.
actually is like a.
And you talk about that being robbed from your childhood. I feel like the song The Devil, when we talk about some of these topics, there's another song called Kid on here. The imagery that is happening right now across the world, sometimes it feels like a world's gone mad. And I feel like with The Devil.
Yeah, it's more of just an observation than it is
yeah.
an opinion. Both of the songs, really, The Devil and The Beginning. The Devil also woke me up in the middle of the night. I get woken up by songs a lot. It's annoying. I just want to sleep.
You know who else said that? Dolly Parton.
Oh, really?
So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it can be. So really that song was another, once again, kind of a way for me to reconcile that that part of that narrative that was part of my childhood.
I'd love for you to do it. Can you do it for us?
Different kind of offering, another way to kind of consume the music. We're going to be doing full band tours and stuff like that as well. But
Yeah, he's not getting in any state that I can. How about this one?
Next guest is a singer-songwriter.
Cool epiphanies situation for me, like kind of fleeing my hometown to go. I was a scientist. I was like eager to get out of that little cornfield town, and then became a songwriter and all that stuff. And I found myself going right back to where I came from. So the album is really like it's a return to home in a lot of ways that I never left.
You think he's an energy dom?
I don't know. So in that interview, he talks about how he was a chemist, and fell into food science, like making dog food. And there was a point where he was moving up and up the ranks, and his boss or somebody above him said, I see that you really love making music. So I want you to know you're going to be promoted, but this is the golden handcuffs. You know, you're going to get more money, but then you're going to be, you know, attached to this security. Is this what you really want? And it turned out what he really wanted, he didn't want to be a chemist for the rest of his life. He really wanted to do the music. And another piece of it was that he wrote for other people, and some famous people like wanted to buy his songs and perform them, and he never thought of himself as a performer. And it wasn't until his father died that he suddenly had the permission somehow to sing his own music in his own voice. I don't know. I don't have a read on Energy Dome versus info, but that's a little bit.
That's his narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot about his father. This album is sort of like a tribute to his father. It's like some switch flipped when his father died, and he was suddenly allowed to like embrace this specialty that he does with the music.
Yeah, it's probably his father wanted him to be a chemist or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and the death of my father is a huge part of that, because he's a part of that hometown. And so, yeah, it was, you know, it had a massive effect on me and my upbringing, like you said, American Gothic. And Year to Be Young.
I mean, I can see he seems like a serial killer. Just say his oh, you're not there.
No, I'm here. Why?
Okay.
I get some power for my laptop.
Okay.
Why does he look like a serial killer?
Just I don't know. Okay, I got a link here too. I got your link. Nice. Okay, we'll take a look at that at some point. What's his name?
Like nostalgia.
Is it Dahmer? I think it's this guy.
Oh.
I desensitize myself to it. I worry about any of their needs or anything. I just had complete control of the situation.
But Jeffrey Dahmer was out of control.
Yeah, I don't know. Reminds me a little bit.
Next guest is a singer-songwriter from Rome.
What's that?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, look.
Well, just look at his father. He looks afraid, you know?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just introversion.
Yeah, he's got that resting face too, where it's not a
there. And halfway through the album,
not a feeler face.
My champion, when I left my science job to go write songs, he was like the guy in my corner, just telling me I had to do that. He always believed in me more than I believed in myself. And so when I made the record, you know, when he died, I said goodbye to him on an iPhone 8 in the middle of Kentucky, and he was 59 years old, and I was trying to get there. And like my brain instantly rewired in that moment. Like I became like who I was, Stephen Wilson Jr. I was always kind of in the shadow of my father because I carried his name, and we were so different, but that person died with him. And with that was like I don't know, came in like a bit of a rebirth, I guess.
Yeah, I think you're right. INTP, Blast Last. Yeah. Maybe masculine sensory. He has a punchable face. I don't know if that anecdote holds up. Okay, so we have a request to see this one. Does this... Let's see.
Sponsored by the Book Summary Service.
Okay, this is a long one. Let's see.
Carl sat on his couch, looking back and forth between his phone and the ceiling, trying to figure out whether he was about to move 10,000 miles away to Australia, leaving his home, girlfriend, family, friends, job, and whole life behind, or not. The opportunity to move had suddenly come up when his best friend Novak decided he would be moving to Australia with his girlfriend. At age 27, Novak was facing a sort of quarter-life crisis and wanted to try and start something new and venture out into the world while he still felt new himself. Moving to Australia had been both Novak and Carl's dream ever since they were children and their families vacationed there. They both felt a weird natural connection with the colors, architecture, people, and feeling of the country. They visited again several times after throughout their teens and early 20s. On one of their trips, when they were 15, Carl and Novak agreed that they would move there when they were older. That and they would start a business together. This would remain their dream ever since. As they grew older though, like most dreams, it began to take a backseat to reality. Carl went to college for accounting in his hometown of Boston and got a job through a professor right after school that he couldn't turn down. Novak.
What is this about? Why? Okay, I'm missing context here. I'm missing context here. What are we watching this for? Can you watch this instead and tell thoughts? Okay, so what thoughts are you looking for? I'm just wondering. It's about okay. It's about regret and decision making. Yeah, unless you want to jump on and and have a conversation. We're just hanging out, so whatever goes. I don't know who Chris Williamson is. So about regret and decision making. Okay, let's see if there's a good timestamp here.
Moment, it almost felt like it wasn't even his to regret. At the end of the night, after mostly everyone went home, Carl went on a walk around the city by himself, moderately drunk. He walked down the edge of the city, along the harbor. He sat down on the same bench he sat on many years ago, facing the water. He sat back in the bench, looked up at the stars, closed his eyes, and breathed in deeply. Suddenly, an old man poked Carl on the shoulder. Carl, disoriented, opened his eyes to an old man standing above him. Before Carl could say anything, the old man asked if he was okay. Carl, having realized he must have passed out, told the man he was okay and just fell asleep. The old man sat on the bench a few feet away as he explained to Carl how it was unsafe to fall asleep in such an area. "You're likely to get robbed or something," he said. Carl agreed and said it was an accident. He explained to the old man that he hadn't been able to get much sleep the last several days because he had been trying to make the decision about whether or not he would be moving to Australia. Carl explained this.
Okay. Are you making a decision in your life right now, anonymous learner? Is it big decision? Who's Chris Williamson? I'll watch this and I'll let you know what I think about it. Chris. Oh, it's this guy. I don't know if he's typed. I always thought he was an ISTP though. I don't know if he's actually typed. I know who you're talking about. Modern Wisdom. Okay, yeah, that's the channel.
Ben?
No, they were asking if Chris Williamson was typed. I always thought he was an ISTP. I'm not sure if he's typed. We can look
Ben,
at the,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Yeah, he is typed the ISTP.
ISTP? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He's same type as me, I guess.
I guess I am the same type as you too.
Yeah. That's cool. Can I choose what we watch? How do we deal with copyright? Yeah, we can just watch whatever. I don't know how copyright works. I saw that you wrote me that. Do you have something you want to try to that might be entertaining for us? Okay, here you go. What is this?
Music. Can I play one?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sharing your screen. The audio isn't coming through though. Oh, there you go. Oh, this is the music.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, we probably will get hit with copyright if it's music. Unless we're like talking over it. So what is this?
You
Cade
want me to stop it?
McCurran? Cade McCurran is her name. You want to try to type her?
Yeah. No, I just like her songs.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we'll just keep talking over it so we don't get copyright.
What happens if you get copyrighted?
The video gets either demonetized, taken down, or I can even get a strike, I guess, something like that. So, but is this like how many subscribers? 158 million subscribers? Is that what that is? Yeah. So what do you like about music, Alan?
The lyrics.
The lyrics?
Yeah.
What are these? Okay, let's see. Sugar, we're going down. Let's drink here. Let me look at the lyrics. Lyric. Okay. Let's see what we're talking about here. See, like poetry? Interesting. Okay. Let's see Steven Wilson's lyric. Yeah, see, when I said he was a serial killer and the first song I open comes up with, you know where the bodies are buried? What is this, Annie? You're on mute still. You're on mute.
No, he's just talking about like his wife. You know, like, like you know where the bodies are buried. You know, we.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just like no. If look at Patches is very
Patches.
very NESI. Yeah, Patches. Just very goofy NESI kind of language.
I got a hole in my drywall. Yeah, that's SI.
Yep.
Is that where he's hiding the bodies in his drywall?
No. I got scratches and catches on all my rusty old latches. I got friends that ain't. Yeah, it's just so SI. You know.
Crack, crack, crack. Yep. Okay. So what do you like about lyrics? Let's compare you two. Are you still listening to your song?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. What do you like about lyrics, Annie? What do you look for in lyrics?
Well,
I like.
Go ahead. No, Alan, let's hear from you. What do you like about lyrics?
I like the message they send.
What do you like about lyrics, Annie?
Well, I've been listening to that album a lot. I like the like little SI details, like leading to a bigger metaphor. I like
a bigger metaphor.
What?
A bigger metaphor.
Yeah, like in that song, for example, he was saying like the Patches song, basically like I'm goofy and I'm flawed. You know, I'm a torn cigarette, wet book of matches. My scratches got scratches. He's just comparing himself to like being busted and patched up.
Yeah.
And that's one of the more goofy songs. I just think
it's thematic. It's like a theme.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, that's not even my favorite one. There's a few favorite songs, but like some of them deal with like deeper, bigger kind of things.
What do lyrics in general, do they reflect something about yourself? Do you connect to them? Are they clever?
I like it when they're clever or just like they're describing the nature of reality and life and like acknowledging the bittersweet qualities of life.
Okay. So like do you get like a melancholy or something from that
Yeah.
That you like to experience?
Yeah. I mean I feel it a lot. Like there's one song on that album that's just like such a powerful catharsis. It's
the
kind
catharsis,
of like,
yeah.
Kind of like a just angry, like expressing rage and like kind of the value of pain. And yeah, that one always gets me. It's really powerful.
Do you see, Alan, do you see something different in lyrics? I'm just trying to, or in music?
I just listen to the music.
You just listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about how I relate to music as well. See if we can compare it. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one for me. How do you express that?
Just tell why you hear music.
Yeah, for the longest time, I actually thought like lyrics were all not that great. They were like all of the music was just really bad music.
A lot of it is.
Yeah, a lot of it is. Yeah, and I didn't get why anyone would want to look at these lyrics. Like, it could have just been gibberish, and it would have been the same song. It's just in terms of lyrics, but I'm sure there's some good stuff out there. I don't know. I liked a lot of melodic stuff, personally.
I like all the music. Who sings, the voice, the lyrics, the message, the rhythm.
The rhythm, yeah.
The volume, all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just like really moves me. I guess I process a little bit of emotions every day, so it doesn't build up, and
Yeah.
I enjoy that. I mean, it's a problem because there's certain songs, like if you ask me to perform a song right now, I have to choose carefully because sometimes it makes me cry. It's really
Right.
Yeah. I even if I've sung it a million times before, I'm just like really into the meaning and feeling of the song, like really present, and just cry.
Yeah. Let me try sharing one here. Let's see. I like this because it's good, but it's like they made it not good. The piano, like they made dissonance in the piano for some reason.
Could tell the story better about the things that I went through. Some were great, but most were terrifying and so spooky too. Had to get out of there to hide away. Had to get out of there to find my way. I troubled everything too soon. Now where I want to be is where I want to be is.
I don't know. They did something weird with that song. I like.
Yeah, the piano's weird. I mean, it would almost be better if the audio engineering was a little different. Like if the piano at least took a step back, you know?
Oh yeah, I guess it's because it's a live performance.
It's sort of front. Yeah, the piano is too front and center.
Let's see if they have a. This is the way it was recorded, I guess. It's not. It's something that was a bit different from a lot of the other stuff. Yeah, there was something about Dahmer. I was just comparing him to someone else. I don't know what his type is. No idea. But yeah, I'm assuming he could be a TI. But I don't know. I haven't really looked at a lot of him, to be honest. Do you guys know him?
He went away.
Yeah. Do you know Dahmer?
I mean, I know of him, but no, I haven't.
It's same thing. Yeah.
I'd watch a documentary, probably.
Yeah.
I like true crime sometimes. It's dark, but that's free on my partner. We can just put on true crime.
Yeah, you like the true crime stuff?
Sometimes. I mean, I guess I do now. I don't think I'd watch it on my own, but it's just like at least some common ground, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think Russ is really that into it either, but just almost anything to me is interesting, and it's just fascinating how dysfunctional some people are, or like when you see like evil or sociopathy. It's interesting.
Yeah. I never got into it much, but like I'm thinking that I should start looking at it because what would interest me is how people justify things. Like, where is their justification for what they do?
Mhm.
Because like everything always has to fall back on some kind of justification. When people do things or we always justify everything. So yeah, how are they justifying it is really like it's got to be something wrong there in how it's being justified.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just really immature. Like it's just jealousy. And
Just jealousy. Okay.
I mean, and that really surprises me. We watched one the other day about, so it was in Ottawa. This Vietnamese girl who had like somewhat controlling parents, and she got a hitman to come into her house and kill them.
Oh.
And like some of the issues that her parents were controlling her on were valid. Like they didn't want her to date this drug dealer, but then in other ways they just were the really like stereotypical controlling parents, and that's kind of triggering for me. Like my parents were not controlling at all.
Okay.
And I really appreciate that, but I'm so triggered when parents are really overly controlling of other people. Like I'm so triggered about it that it almost feels like I have some past life experience, being controlled or something, because it makes me so angry, and it just doesn't work. You can't control your children to an extreme degree, or you might get murdered in your sleep.
Well, yeah, I don't know if I'm sure lots of kids out there have controlling parents and it doesn't work, but they don't call out hitmen on them.
Yeah, there was something wrong with this girl, and she just wasn't
Yeah.
that intelligent, and it was just the stereotypical Vietnamese family like pushing her, to be a doctor or a lawyer, and she honestly just didn't have the intellect for it, so she was really in a tight spot.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure there was another way to handle it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not making excuses for her. It just it is shocking that she lied about so many things. She told her parents that like she took their money and told them that she was in school for pharmacy, like a 4-year degree, and she never was, and she faked the documents, like faked the report cards, faked the diploma.
Wow.
For 4 whole years, she lied to her parents while she was living in their house because she was so terrified of, their opinion of her.
That's how she justified it. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, not a great justification. I mean, she should have just, if she didn't want to be like this intellectual powerhouse that her parents wanted her to be, then she should have like rolled up her sleeves and figured something else out, moved out and just made her own thing instead of taking their money and killing them.
And killing them, yeah.
Yeah.
How did she pay the hitman? Probably with their money, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't I don't think she had a job, or if she did, it was just, I don't think she had a job actually.
Yeah. How would she get caught too if it's a hitman? They would have had to catch.
She just wasn't very smart,
Yeah.
The intelligence got her, At first they kind of believed her because she's this sweet, sweet girl. But the experts came in and the pressure just kept getting ratcheted up, and she finally cracked. She just couldn't keep all her lies straight.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you ever get in those situations where you had to keep your lies straight? As a kid? Yeah, as a kid?
I'm not super comfortable with lying.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody, I tell white lies, even like I have certain clients that like ask me over and over again for same day appointments, and it's just like a hard boundary for me. And sometimes I feel like the reason I don't want to do it because I already had like nobody booked and I had this plan for my day. I switched my energies and I'm going to focus on this thing. That's not a good enough explanation.
Justification. Yeah.
So sometimes I've said like, oh no, my mom has had an emergency. I have to go help her. So it like makes me look like the good guy. Like, oh, I have to go, help my mom, which it's a lie, but it's just because I feel this lack of assertiveness and just saying like, no, this is my boundary. You know what the policy is, just respect it.
Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. I think I might behave similar or want to behave similar in that way too. What is that? Like, what is the not being able to enforce your own boundaries?
I have felt like for me it's connected to the weak feminine TE third, but I don't know if that's accurate. But that's kind of what, I don't. Yeah, I feel sometimes I really admire lead TEs that seem to be just like very comfortable being assertive.
Yeah, it's the funny thing is though, when you ask them, they feel they're not assertive at all, and they feel they're yeah.
Yeah, and may not be that. It's also just my small stature. I think being a woman, having a small stature, somehow that is part of like my psyche. Like I'm just so little. Like how do I garner respect from people?
Yeah. Yeah, so the way I would be interpreting it is, okay, I don't do this. This is my rule. Doesn't matter why you actually don't want to do it, but now you feel that the reason you have isn't good enough for them. Is maybe you feel like it's hurting them. It's putting them on a lower priority list.
Yeah.
Making them feel like they're lower than another priority.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I was going to take a shower. A shower is more important than you.
Yeah. Yeah, or like, I mean, people will text me and it's like already 4:30 p.m. And so if I haven't had any appointments and I'm like deep in all this clay stuff, I have clay all over my jumper and I'm doing this. This is what I'm doing. I'm deep into a project and maybe because I know that I'm selfish sometimes and I know that I'm play last. I'm not going to just like jump in and help people in the moment when they say that. Maybe I feel like I'm selfish, so I can't say the selfish answer, which is no, I'm doing this right now. So I have to make up an answer that's more like maybe more DE, like, oh, I'm helping someone else.
Yeah. No, because I feel similar a lot of the times when people ask me to do stuff. Like I don't have a masculine enough eye where I'm just like, I don't want to, or I'm not interested. So I don't know how I would also say no to those kind of things.
Yeah, it's funny because when people say like, hey, can you help me do XYZ next Tuesday at 2:00? I'm like, yeah, I can do it. But if they say, hey, I need your help right now, I'm stuck on the side of the road. I'm like, call AAA. Like, I don't, I'm not very good at rescuing people in the moment.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep. Yeah, the changing of plans also bothers me. I don't know. People change plans and without the heads up.
Yeah.
What about you, Alan? Do you how do you make excuses for not doing things or going to places or whatever?
I just tell that I don't want to.
Okay. And that works?
Yeah.
Okay. I see why you need an EJ poking at you in your life. Yeah.
I feel like I can't lie to Russ at all. He's really sharp. like on Easter, we had a family dinner planned, and we do this at my mom's house once a month. And I knew that my sister and her husband and her kids weren't going to be there, but I didn't want to tell Russ because I thought he would want to make that an excuse not to go, and I just wanted to go to family dinner. It was also somebody's birthday, and they'd already bought their birthday cake. The food was all planned, and so I just didn't tell him that I knew the kids weren't going. And then we were in the truck on the way to my mom's house, and he said, "I sure am looking forward to seeing the kids." And it was like the way he said it, I thought that he knew. I thought he was just messing with me. And so then I confessed everything. But yeah, he's sharp. Like, I don't know. He's seeing patterns and he knows what's going on. So I thought that's what was happening. But he really did mean that he was just looking forward to something.
It's your wheels turning extra. Yeah.
Yeah, he just knows. I mean, if I do anything, he gets really nervous if I do anything out of the pattern. If he's like, "Why are you messaging so much right now? What are you doing? Who are you talking to?" Or just anything different, like socializing. Like, why are you socializing? You don't socialize.
Yeah. And then it gets you talking, and then one thing leads to the next, and you just tell the whole story.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not keeping. I've just learned that I don't. It doesn't feel good to keep anything from him, so I just don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's good. That's a good relationship then. Tell them everything. Yeah. How about you, Alan? Do you say everything all the time to everybody?
No, I don't talk.
No. Really?
Yeah.
Never would have guessed. What kind of things do you purposely keep things from people, or you just don't talk?
I just don't talk.
Yeah. I get that sometimes where I get accused of purposefully keeping things from people, but I just don't think to bring it up or don't approach it. I don't know.
I just talk when someone asks me a question.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I feel like we're letting the people down. We're not being very entertaining, Ellen. You gotta tell us a story.
What do you want me to tell you?
What? What? Tell me why.
Why?
Yeah, tell me why. Yeah.
Why what?
Why, yeah. Why what? Yes. Why are you here now?
To talk to you.
Okay. All right. So what do you want to talk about?
I don't know. I came here to talk to you about my type.
About your
but
type.
you already disagree with it, so.
Oh, okay. All right. What are you doing in your life now? That's a what question. Yeah.
Talking to you.
No, but I mean in general in your life. Learning, working.
Searching for a job.
Searching for a job? Yeah. What kind of stuff have you done you've had jobs in the past?
Yes.
Yeah. What kind of stuff did you do or like doing, or?
I worked as a software developer.
Okay. Cool. What kind of software?
Websites.
Websites? in Java?
JavaScript.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Did you guys see what happened in Israel?
No.
No.
Yeah, new technology, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I was, it was a moment. How did you, what were you thinking and feeling about it?
I mean, I figured that's what it was going to be, and
Mhm.
as soon as I got confirmation of that, I was like, oh yeah, we can handle that. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, I was glad that it. Yeah, but then what's next though? That's what we're
Yeah,
waiting.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, justification wise, there is like justification for retaliation. I don't think they need to be honest. I don't think it's necessary. But we'll see. They'll do what they do. I mean, I thought it was pretty dumb of them to do that. Like, why would you start this? Why would you do that? That wasn't smart. But just embarrass them. Like, you shoot all those rockets. Obviously, they're going to get shot down and get you. They thought it was going to get through, and now they're just embarrassed. I don't know. It's embarrassing, like you to attack like that. And
So do you think that the embarrassment is going to satisfy like any like
because they're lying to their people already about how successful the attack was.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So it's like,
Yeah, I was just glad. I mean, I could kind of see, I mean, I had to fall asleep at some point, but I could kind of see like, okay, Israel's handling this. So
yeah. Yeah. So like I live next to Gaza and we get those kind of rockets all the time and they get shot down all the time. So when I saw that, I was just like, yes, they're bigger and they're going way further away, but that just makes them easier to shoot down because you got way more time. Here you've got like 30 seconds to shoot them down. There you've got like a couple hours. So
yeah, when I heard they were traveling at like 100 miles an hour or something, I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, the what's it called? The
drone thing.
the drones. Yeah, the drones. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, like, I don't know, but I'm sure we have other technology too to get rid of drones that we just didn't use because we didn't need to.
Yeah.
But like EMPs and things like that, just I don't know. Like, what did they think? Did they think that anything would get through? I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah. What happens next? That's
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting to hear.
it's concerning to you.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I just don't. Yeah, this is going to be a hard one for me because it's just the FI just being attached to like all of this is ridiculous. War is absurd. Like I can't get past the absurdity of war,
Yeah.
But then I can kind of like when I listen to your NI about these things, I can kind of have a bigger perspective, like the fourth thing that you're talking about with the morality and the
right.
It kind of gives me like a bigger
where the conflict is coming from. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just have this like really, probably childish, idealistic attachment that war is just absurd, and I wish everyone would just knock it off.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah.
But the way that I can process it now, in my 40s is different. Like if I was in my 20s, I'd probably be really obnoxious right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's been the one constant thing throughout all of history. We haven't grown out of it yet. It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, and it's just so like even though I don't have kids, I'm a mother, like I can't get away from that.
Like your dog or
Mm,
just nurturing, like you're
well, yeah, just that archetype is within me,
right. Yeah,
and
yeah,
so
yeah.
it's just this feeling of, the people who fight wars are they're young. I mean, I know in Israel a lot of women are in the military too, but just
Yeah.
in history, it's just young men, and
Yeah.
so it just feels like this difference between, like, if women were, what would it look like if women were in charge? I mean, I'm not trying to make some feminist statement or anything, but I don't know.
So
I don't know.
how would female aggression play out?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. More feminine aggression. I mean, so 50 years ago during the last big thing, there was a female prime minister here who was in charge. Golda Meir.
Yeah.
You know anything about her?
No, I just, grew up hearing that name.
Right. She used to smoke like a chimney too.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to suffer. And like one thing I've really been processing
I agree, yeah.
since like October was just really, really hard. And I think just it was kind of a wake-up call for me, just processing my privilege, and I live in a country with a really formidable military, and
Right.
and how young and idealistic I was in my 20s, just being against any kind of military spending. And then you remember when there was a rocket headed to from Yemen to somewhere. There's like a body of water there. It was like headed towards Israel.
Okay.
And the United States intercepted it.
Right.
And it was just this sense of like relief,
Yeah.
and like, this, like, I have so many privileges, and it's part of because my country has this really formidable military force, and just like reconciling those two things.
Yeah, yeah.
Like just sort of like in my heart, wishing there was no such thing as a military, like no need for it, and wishing that so much of our budget wasn't spent on that, but then
it's the what's that called? It's this game theory thing where nobody actually wants to have a military, but you have to have one because otherwise the other person will make a better one, and so then you have to actually compete there. Otherwise, you can't avoid it. You can't avoid the competition on making yours better. Otherwise,
but like, can we find the root of this and just eradicate it?
Right. Yeah. I mean, like this conflict it's getting bigger now, but it wasn't big at first. There were other conflicts that nobody was hearing about. I mean, what's been going on in Syria has been horrible for such a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know, because so also in the US, you have the right to bear arms. And you see how governments can get completely oppressive on their people, and there's no way for the people to break free.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what to do or think about that either. I mean, when the pandemic first started, I mean, we loaded the rifle, I didn't even know we had one.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, it's up there on top of the armoire, because we just didn't know what, there was a kind of a National Guard presence a little bit, you know, a military presence, like helicopters going over, I think just as like a show of force, because the government didn't know, like, is society going to unravel? Is there going to be a lot of petty crime? And there was some petty crime, and we were really worried about that too. And yeah, just the different protections that we considered when things got weird here. Even though it was like, it's nothing like living in a war zone, but
No, yeah, and it's relevant. Yeah. I mean, we are all pretty privileged to live in this time of history where we don't have to worry about, Viking raiders coming and killing our family.
I
I don't know.
Yeah, I just feel like I don't have the answer, and I don't really have like the cognitive like setup to like process it or solve any of the problems. I just feel
You just know you don't like it, yeah.
Yeah, I know I don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, it's really weird how, like, I don't know. I have a cognitive dissonance on. I guess I'm seeing mostly in the U.S. all of the people who are protesting the war, but also the same people are cheering at terrorism, and it's like I don't get how that adds up. Like, you're not Annie. You're like, there's something else going on there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's passion, and I think, a lot of times it's people they're not fully understanding the situation or, what they're rooting for.
Yeah, it's like tribalism. It's like teams, like joining a team and and shifting your morals in order for your team to win. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, and that's always made me uncomfortable too. Like, I don't even like sports, like big sports arenas, like the tribalism that happens there.
Yeah.
And I understand that, like, that is a good and healthy way to exercise these energies.
Right.
But it's still just being me, physically being in that. It's like FI is a guitar string inside me that all that stuff vibrates it. Yeah, it vibrates it, and it's too overwhelming. And yeah, just like mob mentality and hooliganism in any form, whether it's, sports, which is a healthy outlet, or, the tribalism that happens when we have global conflicts. It makes me extremely uncomfortable and sad. Like,
yeah, I get that. I don't like the sports either, to be honest, even though you're right. It's the healthy way to let those energies out. See, here's the thing though, with those energies. So like, if you're exercising those energies, then you end up with more of them as well. Have you seen that?
You mean the more people do it, the more they do it?
Yeah.
It's like a feedback.
Yeah. Because like, you're exercising that energy, and then that means you have more to release the next time. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's also like it's a pride thing because you've taken a position.
Okay.
So you keep taking that position.
Yeah.
I mean, it would take a lot of.
Yeah, I keep seeing people going down with their ship all the time when they take a position, they just end up going down with the ship. It's like, hey, don't you want to change your position here? Like, you kind of are in the corner now. You really want to go down with this? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you sleeping normal hours?
More or less. Why?
I was just curious.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, sometimes it seems really late when you're awake. So I just wondered if you were getting enough sleep.
Yeah, it's It's like 10 p.m. now, 10:20 p.m.
Hmm.
Yeah. I sleep, I don't know. I saw that like it's the way we do sleep is also pretty bad. It's not like natural.
Oh yeah, that sometimes you can sleep in like shifts, kind of.
Yeah,
And
like that's more natural.
hmm
Yeah.
I get up in the night, um, but really just briefly to reset myself. I wake up after every sleep cycle, and
On
that
purpose or just automatically?
um, it's hard for me to say that it's exactly on purpose, but somehow I've trained myself to do it. And now that I'm doing it, I like it because so I get up and get out of bed and go to the bathroom, and that lowers my body temperature because we always sleep with the windows open, even though in the winter, because we just like it really cold. It lowers my body temperature, which helps me go back to sleep. But the main good thing about it is that after each sleep cycle, I review the dream that I was having. So I can see if there was anything good in there. And then the next morning, I can remember it well enough to write it down.
Hmm.
If it was something, meaningful, if it's worth writing down.
You have a that's interesting. What do you see in your dreams? What do you get out of them?
Oh gosh, like so many things. I mean,
Really?
sometimes it's a solution to a problem, or sometimes like some synchronicity emerges over time, you
Hmm.
know.
Do you ever have traumatic dreams?
Yeah, but not really too bad. Not like nightmares. Um it's like trauma that I can handle, you know.
Yeah. Hmm.
Do you remember yours at all?
Every so often I have a dream that is it's very traumatic that you can't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I don't know. Ends up coming true or whatever. It's kind of scary. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff like that too.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's something so stupid that I'm like, yeah, I don't understand that sometimes when you have a premonition or like you see something and then it happens the next day, but it's so boring and like insignificant. It's like, what
Right.
kind of a superpower is this? Like, who
Okay.
cares?
Yeah. You dream, Alan?
Yeah, I dream.
How do you relate to them? Do you write them down?
No, I can't remember them.
Okay. All right. Do you have different sleep cycles?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's like monophase cycles, which is like what we're getting pushed to have, and then there's like biphase cycles where you split it into two. Usually one's longer and the other one's shorter. I don't know if you processed any of that.
No, I just sleep.
You just sleep, okay. There's lots of background noise. I'm putting you back.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by that. I've never like done the experiment because I kind of like the way my life is set up.
Yeah, I mean, don't change it if it's working.
Yeah, I don't know what that would mean,
Yeah.
but I do have these little wakeful breaks in the night, and I don't have much trouble falling back asleep. But yeah, and so I asked, I think dreams are really interesting, and I'm writing them out longhand, just using my Apple Pencil. And
Mhm.
there's something about doing that where I don't exactly know what the dream meant, but I just write it out anyway. And as I'm writing it, I see what it means. It corresponds to something in my life.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That I can learn from. And I ask Russ every day, what was your dream? And it gets really annoying. And
I'm sure it does.
he says, look, if I ever remember a dream, you'll be the first to know. A couple of times he's been so proud because he solved a problem in a dream, which is, happens to me a lot. But
yeah,
he built this propane roaster and there was a propane leak somewhere. And so, really important to figure out where it's leaking. So he was out there for over an hour, like putting, you put the soapy water on everything.
Yeah.
And he's like, damn it, I just can't find it. And then he had a dream about a cracked bolt or like the nut thingy that goes on. And then the next day he went out and looked, inspected all of the nuts. And like, sure enough, there was a nut with a hairline fracture. So
nice.
we figured it out. So the roaster is safe.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I get that too. Like working on something at work all day and just in the middle of the night, you get clarity on what you need to do to fix it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
The noise is stopping.
Yeah, it stopped. You did noise cancellation?
Yes.
Good stuff. Yeah. What do you have questions at all, Alan?
No.
No.
What question? My only question inside joints is if you think I am ISTP.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know you're very quiet and your answers are very short. Yeah. you got to talk about yourself a bit.
What do you want to know about me?
Well, I'm trying to think of a question that wouldn't be like an instant answer. What do you like about computer programming?
I like solving problems and getting the computer to do what I expected.
Here, you want to see how it's done? Annie, what do you like about painting?
Oh, like making art and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like about it?
Oh my God, I don't know. Shouldn't I know? I mean, it's meditative. I see it improve over time. It feels good to do something with my hands. It's just relaxing.
Yeah.
I make art too.
Yeah, what do you make? Oh, nice. Can you hold it closer to the camera? Yeah, let me put you in big here. So like anime stuff. Nice.
Yeah.
Are these real people or they're imaginary people?
Imaginary.
So who was that first guy that you showed us?
It's from comic book.
He looks like He looks like that singer that Annie likes. Show us
Hmm.
again.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So what do you like about that? What do you like about doing that?
Representing what I see.
Representing what you see. Okay.
Yeah.
But you don't see that. It's
You see it in your mind.
Yeah.
oh, that's what he means. Okay. Cool. Okay, thanks. Nice.
Yeah, I have a question. When
Yeah.
you the other day there was a crazy guy on your live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you're so good at that? Like how were you always good at managing that sort of thing?
So I don't think I managed that too well, to be honest, because there were other people on the stream that didn't get a chance to talk. He was sort of taking over.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think I actually managed it too well, but I told
Right.
myself, like, if he comes back before I let him on, I'll make him agree to involve other people in the discussion and not make it a solo. But I mean, just as a one-time thing, just to get his guard down.
Yeah, but I guess what I mean as a manage is like you found places where you could validate him without agreeing or like indulging his craziness too much. But then I don't know. I just was like, I can't do that. That's what I was thinking the whole time. How is he? I would just run away or you
Yeah.
did run away abruptly, but I figured like I don't know.
Well, at
you
the
would
end, I stayed way too long. I wanted to leave way earlier. Yeah, I had to go to bed, but it's okay. It was the weekend, so not a big deal.
Yeah, that was a long one.
Yeah. Yeah, patient. Yeah, I don't know.
Damn.
There was like inside jokes going on too. We were typing them at the same time.
Yeah, that was funny. Just like quietly in the background. Yeah.
Ben,
What's that?
I think you are more extroverted than me.
Maybe. Possible.
It's funny because I talked with Ant when he was typing me, and guess what she said? He said,
What did Ant say when he typed you? He said you're more introverted?
he said that my extroversion levels are on the negative.
That you're not extroverted then? Yes. Okay.
That I have no extroversion at all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's not something that you are stuck in. You can grow out of it, I guarantee you. It'll take time. But
Yeah,
like
I
this is a good step, just coming on a stream like this and trying. Like that's a great first step, you know?
Yeah, I can talk to people. I just chose not to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So now you have to choose to. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, when you're looking for a job and stuff like that, so the more people you talk to, the more people you know, the more people know you're looking for a job, the more often you remind them of it, that your chances go up to finding a job.
Yeah, that's why I am talking to people more.
Yeah. I noticed one thing with my boss. He said he lost his headphones one day. And I was like, one of my old bosses. And he's like, oh, I lost my headphones in the parking lot or whatever. It's like, oh, I saw somebody find headphones in the parking lot. 1 second. And so then we were able to track down his headphones just because he was sharing that. And I was thinking to myself, I never would have told anybody that I lost my headphones. I just would have kept it to myself. But the fact that he was sharing it with random people, he found his headphones. I don't know. It's an interesting learning moment for me.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
So what else do you want to ask?
I don't know. What were we talking about before? Dreams and then your art.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so the what was it? Rant. So when Rant jumps on, it's like, at least it's like we didn't have dead air with him there.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know, it's also interesting for me to sort of probe him and see how he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Because like lots of people are crazy like that, like have that kind of, I don't know, conspiracy theory sort of mentality, and they just isolate themselves because of it. Because like I can't imagine two conspiracy theory people having a good conversation because they both have different conspiracy theories that they're pushing. Like how do you have agreement there? Like how does that even work?
Yeah.
And then they get like the flat earth conventions or whatever, where they all they share the same conspiracy theory or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting, like why. I guess I don't believe observers really exist. I mean, that kind of imbalancedness in observers. I don't know. Do you have that kind of thing sometimes, Annie? Like, do you get tempted into that kind of way of thinking in any way?
Maybe only slightly, or maybe when I was younger. I definitely think that we don't know everything. You know?
Of course, yeah. Yeah, we don't know anything.
Yeah, I mean, maybe like attracted to those kinds of things when I was younger, like watching the Discovery Channel, and it's like something about aliens. It's fun to think about, like, oh, do they exist? Do they not? Should I be
Right.
afraid of them? But at the opposite of what you said, it's hard for you to believe that there's really observers like that, or it's surprising. Sometimes decider stuff surprises me, like when I'm watching TV, especially like dramas. I'm like, people are not like this. Like there's no way people can't double decide and forgive, and
Right.
and I mean that's kind of true, because it's really like amped up for
It
television.
is amped up. Yeah, it is amped up.
Yeah.
Especially the reality show stuff. It's amped up.
But then you see it in real life, and like when people reach out to me for advice, like I've done not advice but coaching. I've done some coaching, and it's always the decider stuff. I'm like, I don't know what to say, and so all I can do is guide with questions. Like they're freaked out because Sally looked at them funny. Did she really? What makes you think that? Because I don't believe it. I kind of doubt.
Yeah.
That really a lot of animosity or ill will between people. Like, how could there be? Or
See, so I was saying, so I got an observer friend, and so I tend to give people the benefit of the doubt, but he, as an observer, is like, no, he was just an asshole, and that's okay. You're allowed to think that. You're like, you don't have to give people the benefit of the doubt all the time. You're like, no, he's just a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, and you can just be calm about that. Okay, great, nice, good lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because like that was the only tool I had to navigate those situations.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I guess you can double decide.
Yeah.
And it's okay. It's okay if they're a piece of shit human being in any given moment, you know? It's okay. Nothing wrong with it. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to single decide them. Yeah. And yeah, also like holding them accountable to it. Like, yeah, they're like this and you can push them back on it. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think that people who believe in aliens are interesting.
People who believe in aliens are interesting. Yeah. Yeah, how did they make that add up? Like how does it make sense to them?
It's strange for me.
Yeah.
It's strange because I only believe what I see.
Oh. I mean, if it was possible to have aliens, then sure, I would believe in them. But it's just not even physically possible for them to be in contact with us because they're just so far away. Their planet would just be so far away. Just even to send a radio signal, even to know where we were would just be impossible.
Yeah, but to me it will be a lot harder. I would have to see them to believe.
Okay. I wouldn't necessarily have to see them. I could see like a radio signal from their planet or whatever. So like chances are that there are worlds out there with aliens, and probably chances are they're not sentient. Like they're not what's it called? Like able.
Higher.
Yeah, they don't have a high cognitive capability. They're just like some kind of larva or something like that. Most of them probably. But we wouldn't even know they exist because light takes 10,000 years to get to us from their planet. So in 10,000 years, we'll be able to see their planet now, you know?
Yeah, I have seen that if you send a signal from where we are to far away in the galaxy, they will receive us in the prehistoric era.
They would receive us when?
In the prehistoric era.
In the prehistoric era, yeah. 10,000 years ago, yeah.
It takes too long to send a message.
Yeah, to have a communication, yeah. There's no... And then, like, who would want to go in a spacecraft? Even if they could go at the speed of light, it would take them 10,000 years to get here. And what would they do when they're here? They're screwed. They're, you know... We're not going to invite... Are we going to invite them down?
Are they gonna survive to get here?
Yeah. Yeah, so if they left and they saw us like 10,000 years ago, they're like, oh, there's nobody on that planet. And they come here and it's like, oh, the whole planet's populated now. Whoops.
It will be funny if they leave from there to go here, but they die halfway through because they don't live long enough.
Did you see, Annie, that there's like China's buying a lot of land there and they're getting a lot of people into the US? Did you see that at all?
That sounds kind of familiar. I mean, they're here.
Yeah, so it's not immigrants. It's like the Chinese government is buying land and they're sending a lot of their people over there. And I don't know, it's people are freaking out about it right now in the media.
I haven't heard as much about that. I mean, I've seen some kind of just more Chinese culture here, I guess.
Yeah.
I think I've heard Russ talk about that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Chinese culture and people who are immigrating from China and stuff like that, it's different than like the Chinese government buying land and sending their people to live on that land.
Yeah, that's different. I mean, that's yeah.
And then like a lot of it, one of the guys was saying they have these big wind turbines there to produce power, but it's like not a windy area and they're not even turning. Like the wind things are not turning, but they do have like cameras on them looking at. I don't know.
Well, maybe like the wind turbines are just like a front for
Yeah,
surveillance.
for surveillance. Yeah, that's what they were saying. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Dr. Phil was going on about it too. I was trying to think who else.
Yeah, when you say that, I mean, it's a little bit like, you know, I feel a little protective about. I would like some land. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
It's my land. I want it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think that like that's the big difference in history between the upper class and lower class. The upper class always owned land. And that was it.
It's like such a cliche, but like I come from oil money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
There was some like, you know, oil land that was sold at some point and like a huge ranch in Texas. And so.
Nice.
Yeah.
But so you never got land again after that?
Well, I mean, it wasn't mine. It was like, you know, came down to my mom and her siblings, and then they sold it.
Yeah.
Sold some oil rights, and then eventually sold the ranch. And so that's the money that they have right now for, you know, aging and retirement.
Yeah. Did they rebuy land after that?
No. I think they just didn't want to manage it anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Everyone I talk to is rich.
What's up?
Everyone I talk to is rich.
Oh, I'm not rich. No.
Me
There's
neither.
money.
No.
Yeah, there's money in my family, but I'm not personally rich. I mean, maybe I will inherit money someday.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's always the big difference throughout all history is just land owning land or not owning land.
Yeah.
And what about like so you're from Texas originally?
Yeah, I lived there till I was 15.
Yeah. They're doing some big stuff there now too with the borders. They're kind of going against the government, I guess.
Yeah, lots of noise.
Yeah.
About that. Yeah.
Where are you, Amy?
Where am I?
Yeah, there's too much things around.
Oh, this stuff back here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's clay. I'm making things out of clay. So these are all containers full of colored clay. So instead of using a glaze to color, the clay itself is a color, and I just use clear glaze. So I have a whole bunch of different colors of clay.
You okay, Ellen?
Yeah, just so much material.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just wondering what you're guessing about what's going on there. It's confusing to see, like, yeah, just why are they letting people through the border? And like borders, I like when I was younger and more naive, borders didn't make sense. Like, why are there borders anyways? Why are there countries?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, what's the most current thing you've heard about what's happening in Texas? What we're talking about?
That they're enforcing their own border and the federal government is against it and they're going to war. They're mobilizing their own troops or something.
Oh, okay. So they're enforcing it to keep people out. Texas is enforcing to keep people out.
Right.
Well, I mean, you can kind of put, like, ideologically put Texas and Florida and Arizona kind of in the same.
Okay.
It's just more conservative. And I mean, there's some real logistical problems. So we have this whole history of being, you know, a welcoming nation, a melting pot, but it's not logistically easy. So I think there's people that are just really passionate about it. And I think that there's like a lot of othering, you know, like,
Othering?
yeah.
What do you two think about the government?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of here. Because like it looks like the open border is something that not only Mexico is trying to take advantage. It looks like other countries are going through Mexico to get there. And then fears about like, who are these people who want to get in here? Are they acting in good faith or not good faith? And if they were acting in good faith, why wouldn't they just use the proper channels to immigrate?
Well, it's
But
I mean, it's a clusterfuck. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, and because of this is a global issue, you know, and because we've been welcoming, and I love that sentiment. Like, it's a beautiful idea that we welcome people, but like logistically, it's difficult.
Yeah.
And I think that there's a lot of vilifying, you know, like these people are criminals, you know, which I don't agree with. A lot of times
When you immigrate properly, there are background checks and stuff like that, right? And so here there are no background checks. You don't know. So they might be, or they might not be. Like, it's just accusations being thrown around. But
yeah, but I think that immigration system is like pretty clogged and overloaded.
And also, like, I don't know, you kind of need immigration there right now in order to keep your population going, in order to retire.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, just having it chaos and no rules and free for all is a little bit, I don't know, concerning. I would be concerned. Doesn't seem to bother you though.
Well, because I can't worry about every goddamn thing. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like I sort of don't like, you know, one strategy is burying my head in the sand.
Yeah.
You know,
okay.
I mean, I'm not the person to solve these problems, and
right. Yeah.
And I can worry, you know.
I got you. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to think we could just, well, you know, give everyone the benefit of the doubt and just welcome everybody, you know. But
That would be a nice world, yeah.
Yeah, but then that's also gonna cause problems.
Yeah. It's naive a bit, yeah.
And then how is that going to help us retire? You mean because they're going to pay taxes to pay into the Social Security system?
No. So, like, society needs work to function. It needs people working to function.
Yeah. And we're not taking the jobs. And so they're trying to get.
And yeah, retiring is saying, I don't want to work anymore. And I want someone else to work to sustain me. I've already done all of my work. I have all this money now. I can spend this money to pay someone else to work. Yeah. It's like an exchange.
Because the baby boomer generation is retiring right now in
large
amounts. Yeah.
So like, someone has to do the jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Someone has to stock the grocery shelves. Someone has to do the farming. And it's a lot of people to support. All the people going into retirement, they all have to now be supported by other people working, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, they're supposed to have, you know, they're supposed to have Social Security, but that's just not very much. It doesn't go very far.
Yeah, but like money is meaningless if you can't pay anyone with it.
Oh, right. You mean just the systems, the
Yeah,
the labor and
like
the system.
like you could be the richest people in the world, but if you're all retiring at the same time, who's going to agree to work? You know, who's
Yeah.
going to? Yeah. So like I get from that perspective immigration, but then you're taking people from other countries that are supposed to be sustaining their countries, and then their countries might collapse and all that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Well, aren't there enough? Surely there's enough people to go around.
I guess so. Because like all of history was this pyramid scheme where you just have a whole bunch of kids and then they take care of you when you're older.
Mm-hmm.
So like every family had like 10 kids or whatever, and then the 10 kids can easily take care of, you know, 2 parents.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's like, okay, you go into retirement and who's going to take care of you? The system. But I don't know. Lots of people aren't having kids anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's me.
Well, I mean, it's not just you. Like society should be able to handle a few of you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then that's why that's why immigration is great, because you can get in fresh people without actually having to give birth to them, raise them, pay for their education, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of investment in children until they get to the working age on a societal level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I was saying. It's like I get it from that perspective that you know, immigration's good. Yeah, I don't know. Then part of me also wants to think that like, okay, we're getting really good at automating the world now.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, where are all the robots?
Yeah, we're all the robots. We don't need people to work anymore. Let's just get the robots to do our work. They can be our slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any plan to retire. So, but I don't know who I am.
Yeah,
I don't see any way I could retire.
Yeah. I was working with this like 90-year-old guy, yeah, who still working, and he always said if I stop working, I'm going to die. So I'm just going to keep working.
Oh yeah, well there's that too. I see that with some of my elderly clients. You know, there's a lot of people that just don't do very well psychologically when they retire.
Yeah.
They need to do stuff. And yeah, I have a client that he refinishes classic cars, and he just runs around helping everybody. He's just like the, you know, lead play, helping everybody with everything. Really, really nice guy. And that's what keeps him going.
Yeah.
And he's really healthy too, like physically, you know, because he's still really engaged in doing things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But retirement age is going up too now? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. When I was younger, it was like 55.
Oh, wow.
Now it's over 65.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is officially. I don't know. That's something to Google, but it's creeping up there.
Yeah. And I guess people are living longer too now, so that's part of it.
Mm-hmm. No, we have a crisis though, because like so many people they're going to be dying in like state-run nursing homes. There's just they don't have the money and they don't have the support.
Right.
So they're going to die, you know, in a publicly run facility.
Right. And then who's going to run that? Yeah.
Robots.
Robots, yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's sad. I used to be a CNA, like a certified nurse assistant, you know, working in an old folks home.
Okay.
And it's sad because I had to run around so fast. There's no time to like connect on a human level because you're just
Yeah.
paid little and expected to just, you know, keep moving from room to room.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that we have to build missile defense systems when we could be building robots. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's hard. It's hard for me to there's certain things in the world that are so absurd. I don't understand how this absurdity continues.
Yeah.
Like we can look at this and like, isn't it ridiculous?
It's a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of money, a lot of spending.
Yeah. And who is doing the work that you left? You went to a different job. So who's doing your old work?
So I didn't actually leave yet, but yeah, they're going to need to hire someone else. Yeah.
Do they have a plan?
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to leave or not, but we'll see.
Hmm. So why did you say the other day, like, because my industry is massage, that was going to get harder? Because a robot can't replace me, but do you mean just because of the economy?
Did I say? Oh.
That it's going to get harder. It's only going to get harder in the next few years.
Yeah, I think more because of the economy, because it's like when you're stuck on money, massages are the first thing you get rid of, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if the economy takes a hit, then yeah, it's going to be harder to find jobs in that kind of field where, you know, it's considered a luxury. Which I think in like some countries it's not. It like some countries they have like healthcare, and healthcare will even pay for massages.
Yeah, and it does to some degree here. You know, insurance will cover it sometimes.
Right. Okay. So then that's good. Because you're certified, right? So insurance could cover it, and that's yeah.
Yeah.
Because then that way people aren't spending their own money.
Yeah, but yeah. But then it's still preventative medicine is not taken as seriously as pharmaceutical.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
I did see a picture of someone in massage community showing a fancy new massage robot. And I was like, that's ridiculous. I mean, like human touch is, that's the whole point, you know?
Yeah, I wonder.
Like a massage chair is not, but this was like a whole robot with these mechanical arms that was massaging.
No, because like a real masseuse would be able to also diagnose as they massage and spend just the right amount of time in whatever area they're working on, right?
Yeah, you feel it. You have palpation skills.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you
so you'd have to teach that to a robot to some degree, like to feel it out and to spend the time there until the job's done.
And then how does it differentiate? Because like I'm massaging and there can be like an adhesion in the muscle, or it can be a lipoma. It could be like a cyst or a lipoma. So if it's an adhesion, I can feel that and I know, okay, good to push more and work that out. But if it's a cyst, it's not good. Explode the capsule.
Right. Yeah, that would not be good. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think robots would be able to take over that quite yet. But who knows? Who knows? Like you'd still have to control it to some degree.
Yeah. I don't know how you could create a machine that sensitive.
I mean, I could see it being possible. I just don't see us investing in that in that kind of AI just yet.
And like what you give them like an intravenous drip of like oxytocin, you know? Because like the human touch, it increases the oxytocin in both people. Like I get it too all day
Right.
long. You know,
Right.
like I benefit from this. My oxytocin rises just when I'm giving to somebody.
Yeah.
In that way.
Yeah, it's cold. It's colder. It's emptier.
Yeah.
The robot, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with the ST. Like the ST doesn't really get the NF side of things.
Yeah.
So, what do you mean you need a person? Just push the right buttons in the right order, and it's the same thing as a person. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I've seen they have chimps, and they have like baby chimps or whatever, and they have like cuddling mothers.
Yeah, a little
Test.
doll.
Yeah, a little doll or whatever. Yeah, and the chimps generally also they like to show affection to the whatever is more cuddly, and it's not necessarily whatever's giving them the breast milk.
Yeah. Yeah.
They did those experiments, yeah. So yeah, like I guess they're getting, it's just perception, right? It doesn't actually have to be a person. We just have to perceive that it's a person.
Well, I think so. Yeah, there was a positive outcome. I think the outcome would be even more positive if it was a dog, like a dog mothering the baby chimp or anything, like
Right.
with a central nervous system and a soul. You know.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's just perception of the dog. Like even if, like you don't even actually know, I don't want to freak you out, but you don't actually know if Russ is a real person. So you're just perceiving him.
Right. I don't. No, that doesn't freak me out. I totally get it.
Yeah. It's just the uncanny valley is hard because you have to get the right cocktail with the way people are.
What do
I
you
was
mean?
seeing because like if you're only ever getting positive chemicals from someone, then the bond is less. There has to be like the roulette system where you're spinning the wheel and you're losing or winning and you don't know what you're going to get, and then that's where the reward systems get activated.
Okay.
I guess that's the ST of it. It's not the
I
NF
mean,
of it.
kind of like how Russ is a little bit of an asshole.
Right. Yeah. But then every so often he's great.
Yeah.
And that's like the roulette. Like you're playing the slot machine. And then because of those like little wins that you get, that's what keeps you playing.
Yeah. Because it would be boring.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if any. I don't know. I feel like I'm susceptible to sort of like solipsistic kind of philosophy.
Like
the idea that I don't really know if there's anything out there at all.
Right.
I don't really know if I'm talking to you or.
Right. Or it's all a perception.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, it is all a perception. But
yeah.
You infer from that perception that there is a reality behind it.
Yeah, I mean that's my anchor,
Yeah. I mean, you have to believe that there's a reality beyond perception. Otherwise, you would just be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like that's the framework I have to operate within. So.
Right.
But I still think it's interesting to question it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because it's useful to question it when you're talking about like the robots for the massage.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you're able to actually give the right perception to the person, then there's no reason why they wouldn't be producing their oxytocin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a long way away still. Yeah. But yeah, the digital world is really messing with our perceptions, I think.
Yeah. So I see a lot of young people struggling, and that's just something that I've thought about. I love the internet. It's like the coolest thing. Social media doesn't make me feel bad at all. And I think it's because I had like a whole childhood without it, you know?
Right.
And
Right.
so I talk, you know, people talk about like limiting their screen time or whatever. And
You don't have that problem, yeah.
I don't feel the need to limit it. It doesn't feel like it's hurting me.
Yeah. But you're also in like a relationship and you have human interactions and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So like the people in this generation are getting, so there's a few things going on. One of the things is their exposure to reality. They're getting a distorted vision of what reality is because they're getting presented with a sample that's not accurate to what reality is. It's like when I watch the news about America, everyone just seems like angry all the time and controversial, and most people there are probably just, you know, chilling and doing their normal stuff, but they're not interesting enough to watch. Like I'm never going to get that exposure. So
right.
Yeah, my picture of reality over there is going to be very skewed to what I'm being exposed to. So there's that's one aspect. And then the other aspect is what we were talking about before. Oh, we're like, yeah, you can cater your experience to what you want, and you can't do that in real life. Like you can get your robot companion, like they've got AI companions now to just be friends or to be your girlfriend or whatever, and you can just talk to them and they're programmed to be exactly what you're looking for. And then like you have no idea how to relate to a real human later because yeah.
Yeah, I don't ever see myself having a robot friend. I mean, I have internal dialogue. I can just
Yeah.
You know.
But I mean, I see a lot of people who just wouldn't. It's hard. Humans are harder to relate to than non-humans, I think, in a lot of cases. Like the slot machine thing. Like, why play a slot machine that, you know, you only win 10% of the time when you can play one that you win 80% of the time? I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be as addictive. But yeah, I mean, there are dangers. There are dangers there. You're messing with people's perception of reality.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then ambition too, because like if you see people's ambition today, they all want to be influencers or whatever they're watching. And then like, where's the ambition of, oh, I want a family. I want yeah. I don't care what the job is. I'll go do the job and I'll come home and to the family. Yeah. That's not an ambition. That's not an ambition that's acceptable anymore, I guess. Yeah. Let's look down upon or.
Yeah, and I mean, I've always been more like that. Like, even though I didn't have kids, it's like,
yeah,
that's kind of, yeah, I mean, it could be so like if somebody could have convinced me, you know, if anybody ever wanted to marry me and wanted me to have kids, I would. But where I would have a hard time is that I would really just want to be a mom. And it feels like that's not in society, that's not reaching high enough, or,
yeah,
you know, I would want to stay home. And like,
right.
Just to me, I don't think everyone needs to do that. But for me, for my FI, now I'm staying home, you know, at least until they're in grade school, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that that's a beautiful ambition. And I don't personally, I don't see any problem with someone like saying that that's what they want. I think it's really cool. But yeah, I agree. It's not like not very acceptable to say that.
Yeah. And it's like your ambition, people's ambition in general goes to the competition. What competition? Okay, so perceived value. If you have a limited value, then you have to compete for that value. And then you get ambition to compete for that value or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not a competitive place to do that. Like what are you competing to do? You're not competing to have a family. It's not a competition. So so that's why it's not an ambition.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, like the idea of wanting to be special and not normal, not mundane. I have to do something special. I have something. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. All these ideas are getting fed subconsciously to people. You're seeing that too?
Yeah. And I think I have some feelings kind of similar to that just around working. Like in America, in the United States, it's like we support local businesses. We support small business. Like anybody, if they have enough, drive, they can make it happen. It's like, well, some people are going to win and some people aren't. So you can do that. You can be an independent operator and have a small business, but only if you win. If you're not winning, then you're failing and you should get the game. But like, I just have always wanted, I guess it's like a specialist thing. Like, why can't I just do the thing? Why can't I just have a simple life and do the thing? I don't need to be at the very top, but could I like afford healthcare and housing and food?
Yeah.
But it's just getting like so difficult here, and I'm lucky, like a lot of things are handed down to me. Like the house that we're going to move into eventually, I mean, that would, if it sold right now, it would sell for 600,000. I mean, it's ridiculous. And it's like, 10 years ago, it would have been priced at 200,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Who can afford that these days?
Yeah. So you can do whatever you want in the United States if you have enough drive, but it's like just the amount of ambition that you have to come out on top is so great. And then if you're not on top, you're just losing.
Yeah. Yeah. And then that's why you have the whole equality of outcome thing being so attractive. But it doesn't work. Something broken about it. Because like people, it's like there should be a basic, and then you've got the universal basic income thing, where it's like, I don't think that's the right answer either. Like you need to put in the bare minimum to contribute to society, and then you should be able to have everything you need. Like that's like the ideal world. And then if you really want access and you want more, then the ideal world would say, okay, so then you just work harder and you have your ambition and you can get everything, but not everybody needs to do that. That's the ideal world idea.
Yeah, I'm super like idealistic and like, not very sophisticated, but what I think about, I'm attracted to universal basic income. And I think one of the, one of the arguments is that like people are just going to be lazy. They're going to lose all their ambition and they're not going to do anything. But I think that those people are boring, and there's going to be some people like that and some people that aren't. I'm not going to be a person that's not going to do anything and not contribute, even if I'm taking
I think you're right about most people, but the problem with universal basic income is everything is just going to get more expensive too. It's like everything's going to inflate to adjust for that. So it's not really, I don't know. It's like pushing the ball further down the hill. Yeah. I don't know. I keep looking at it through my lens, but the lens is that money is just representation for things. It's not what actually has any power. Like if money was just going to solve everything and all we really just needed was money, then we can all just give ourselves money, but then we couldn't buy anything with it. It would have no buying power. Yeah. So it's like, it's the buying power that's important. Like, what do you get out of it? So like a place to live, for example. Well, that's what I'm thinking is like, okay, well, why does like that makes more sense. Give everybody a place to live, and then you don't need the universal basic income. As long as you have like your basic necessities met, then that's enough. There's no, like, you don't need money for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's enough land to go around. Otherwise, like, I mean, you couldn't exist without it, right? Like everybody needs a park bench. So
Yeah, and if some of those systems were more localized, you know, like local agriculture, I mean, you could just have these like insular pockets, you know, of self-sufficiency to get basic needs met.
So like the modern idea of slavery, what was abolished, is a different idea of slavery than was in ancient times. Like the ancient slavery was, if you didn't have land, you would go to somebody that had land and you would say, I want to come and, you know, I will work for you, and then you give me a place to live, and like that sort of mutual exchange.
Feudalism.
Yeah, feudalism sort of thing, I guess. So yeah, you would enslave yourself to whoever owned the land in order to have a place to live and in order to have your needs taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had the means to produce.
What about a universal basic income, but then a system where every young person has to do some sort of labor, or like you have to work and you have to contribute for a certain amount of time. I don't know. Sounds like a commune.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the chat. Alan's writing to the people in the chat. You were left behind. You're still here, man. You can contribute. You can weigh in.
Yeah. What do you think, Alan?
Well, I think about what? I was doing something else. I didn't hear a single word you just said.
Oh,
okay.
Well.
Yeah, so one of the things I was thinking a while back was that a lot of jobs that people do aren't necessary jobs.
You two are talking about the money
Yeah.
that I don't have, so
Yeah, so a lot of jobs that people do aren't necessary jobs for, like, you know, the Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Yeah.
So they aren't the necessary jobs to provide like the basic needs for humans, right?
Yeah.
And so all of the higher jobs, I feel like, okay, these aren't actually necessary. These are things people would do because they're bored.
Mm-hmm.
These are things people would do regardless. But the necessary ones are the ones that I think like the burden could be spread more widely. And then, yeah, and then when the burden is spread more widely, then you don't really need money to do those necessary jobs. You just need to contribute your part. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Not like in a communist way or something, but it's just like these are the garbage needs to be transported to the landfill.
Mm-hmm.
The crops need to be grown and picked, and all that kind of stuff.
You two are too political.
It's too political.
When I went to a high school in Sedona, Arizona, and
Okay. Oh wow, that's famous, that place.
yeah, that was my
It's like the hippie. It's the hippie central Sedona.
Yeah. So the school was, I didn't live there. It was a
Commune.
It was like a commune. That's what I'm getting to. But it was a boarding school. But I lived off campus.
Okay.
To my house, but it was small. And when like I think my graduating, the entire school when I graduated was like 100 students. So a really small community. And because of that, it was really peaceful because the size wasn't really big. And we did have jobs. I mean, like we did the garbage. There was a garbage crew. I took care of the chapel. It was my job to clean the chapel. And to me, there's something really beautiful about that. And like maybe it's too idealistic, but I think it helps if communities are chunked down into smaller numbers because then there's less chaos and there's more peace.
Yeah.
And I like the idea of everyone doing basic jobs.
Yeah.
Even the buildings, like we built, the buildings were built by the students. It was founded in 1945 after the war, and all of those buildings were built by students. And when I was there, we rebuilt the photography lab. And I've been back to a reunion, and I helped paint the barn. It's just we did the labor.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. It was a good experience.
In Sedona, Arizona. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's all the NF people are there, aren't they? Isn't that where they all gather?
Yeah, that's a thing. But I mean, at the school, it was
at the school. Yeah.
It was all kinds of people.
No, yeah. Like the way things work, the commune style. How about you, David? Would you live in a commune?
Hi. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
When I live in a commune, I don't know. What do you think?
I think if you were told to, you would.
Yeah. If I were to like told to become a Nazi in that time, I probably would. Yeah.
Would you? You think so?
To survive.
Yeah.
It's kind of looking at the darkness in us humans.
You listening to Jordan Peterson?
Yeah.
I love how the intuitives can just go along with things and agree with things even when they're not true.
What do you not like about it?
Not like about what?
Like what was not true about it?
No, you're just agreeing with things for the sake for the sake of, I don't know. I don't know why you do it.
Why did I agree?
The sake of speculation.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it? Or are you just going along with it?
Yeah, going along.
So your friend Rant isn't here anymore?
Friend? I don't know if he has friends.
Yeah.
I've been trying to process Rant in the past 4 or 5 days. I still am not completed. Like, yeah, everything in that guy's life was under the Andrew Tate life, kind of.
Right.
Yeah. Scamming, go bag, woods, weird NI, and just actually.
Yeah, you had some observations on NI there. You called something out.
On NI?
Yeah.
What? What did I call out?
I don't. Whatever I say, you're just going to agree to. So I don't know.
I know thoughts, but I don't have the censor on them. I can't. I don't know what they
Yeah.
are. So I will go along because I've thought of that before.
Yeah.
That's why I go along. So yeah, what were you thinking?
No, something about. Yeah, you could take that perspective to that extreme and go all in on it. But there are other ones. There are other ways to look at it.
Yeah, I think maybe the biggest thing I saw with RENT was the amount of projection that he had on a
Okay.
lot of things. Yeah,
Projection. Okay.
yeah, it's hard to clearly define what that was, but it was there was a lot of it.
Isn't processing people hard?
It's so hard. That's why I'm stuck right here trying to do it.
Yeah. How are your taxes?
My taxes, they went through okay.
Nice.
I'm a double observer.
Yeah, I was impressed how I couldn't believe you were doing your taxes while you were still on the live stream. Like I don't have the processing power to do that. I have to have a calm, quiet environment.
Oh, you hated that, didn't you? Yeah.
It's because the people aren't a blur to you.
Yeah.
Well, and it's just like, if there's audio coming in, like I'm comprehending what you're saying. How can I do numbers? Numbers is a completely different language than the other. It's like listening to two people speaking two different languages in each ear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, because you can only focus on like one thing problem at a time. It'd be hard to listen to multiple different. But you're NE. You should possibly maybe. Okay. I don't know. I'm speculating.
I am NE. I just can't do that.
Maybe I'll give you like it's a masculine SI thing. Where for
I
me,
can multitask pretty easily.
Yeah? What'd you say?
Yeah, like I can multitask pretty easily. Like right now I am talking to you and playing a hard game.
He's doing the same thing he's saying. He's half paying attention to us and doing something else. But then when we ask you a question, you're like, I didn't listen to you guys. I have no idea what you were talking about.
No, I have idea what you are talking about. The money I don't have, so I didn't pay attention at all. Because it was not relevant for me.
Hold on. I need to plug in my laptop. 1 second.
I need to go eat and get ready for my plane.
Yeah. Thanks for joining, Annie.
Yeah. Have fun, you guys.
All right. Bye, Anna.
Bye.
Annie.
Bye.
Sorry. I fucked up your name. Okay.
Her name is Annie, yeah.
Her name is Annie. All right. Bye. All right. There's just the three musketeers.
Yeah.
What was can I ask about what you guys were talking about earlier on the panel? I missed.
I was trying to get, so Alan wanted to get typed, but every single question I asked him was just a one-word answer. And it's hard to type somebody who just gives one-word answers. So I was like, yeah, what type do you think you are? Okay, that's your type. Yes. Isn't that what happened, Alan? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. That's a good synopsis.
No. I tell them that I am one type, and they tell that I am the exactly opposite type. So it just fights forever.
And then we were talking about music. What you appreciate in music? What do you appreciate in music, David?
I appreciate music overall.
Overall?
Yeah. I mostly have heard of whatever. That's not my
Because I can't tell you what I like about music. I've got no idea what I like about music.
Being a man,
But I
I'm
know
kind of
I like it.
person.
I know I like it.
Yeah. I think maybe the cultural thing, that there's all these different people that love their own type of music, and getting to know people, it's a lot faster when you know what kind of music they listen to, or what like TV shows they watch, or if you get a glance at their TikTok.
So I know everything about you because of SpongeBob.
No, you're not. You know, because SpongeBob isn't the same. But yeah, I mean a little bit.
It's not
Yeah,
the same.
you can derive a lot from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
We didn't find out though if Alan watches SpongeBob. We have no idea.
No, I don't want it. And the thing about me is that if you don't pay full attention to me, I just vanish.
Binge watch shows? Is that what he said? You say you like to watch like binge watch shows?
I like to watch him.
All right. So what else did you guys talk about other than speculations on Alan's type?
We were talking about I don't know, I was trying to push conversation. So we were talking about the Chinese people coming into the US and buying land and building their I don't know if you've heard about that or if you were concerned about that. But I just saw it on the news. I saw some people were concerned about it. They've got like these.
No, I have no concern on at the time. I'll
What's
look
that?
at it. I'll
okay.
look at it. I haven't.
Yeah, Dr. Phil was going on about it. Your quadrumate there.
Yeah, he's the ESFJ guy.
Yeah. He was talking about how they're buying up these big pieces of land all next to military bases, and they're setting up these wind turbines that don't actually turn, but they've got surveillance stuff on the wind turbines.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently that's a thing.
So what does that have to do with the Chinese buying land?
That's what they do on their land, next to the military bases.
Oh, so they're spies. Yeah.
Partly as well.
Yeah.
Whatever else they're doing there, I have no idea. I don't know. I was just wondering.
Some bad people.
Or some people freaking out over nothing, or maybe both, or
yeah, if it was Area 51, I'd be a lot more interested. Because I'm kind of interested in aliens, more so than other people. Yeah. But so the Chinese. What else what other facts do you have about that?
Yeah, and then how like the immigration stuff in Texas, how they're like going against the government and not letting people through their border. I don't know, just wondering about all the stuff I'm seeing right now in the news. I have real life Americans here. I can ask you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't live in Texas, or I live in Cornfield.
I don't live in.
The only reason why you come to Indiana is because we have a military base. We do Gen Con, and we have the Indianapolis 500, which is like the biggest racing show in the world.
Nice.
So those are like the main three things. But other than that, there's not really a lot of threat in this part of the United States.
Yeah, just wondering. Indy 500, yeah, those cars are pretty useless other than Indy 500.
They're fast, they're cool.
They're fast and they're cool. You can't really ever use them anywhere else but on those racing tracks, though.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see how engineering can focus on a problem and specialize like that.
Yeah, think about like Elon's Cybertruck, the Tesla Cybertruck. It was two NT. Yeah.
It didn't go through. Is that the bulletproof one?
Yeah, I think it's a bolt. Yeah, like Joe Rogan, he shot an arrow into it. Yeah, that was fun. And
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
just
so
it wasn't
if they can
SF.
solve that, it's great. The trucks are great if they can solve it, because you know how many truckers, like that's a huge job to be a trucker, and there's so many of those jobs, so much transportation that needs to be done. If you can make that autonomous one day, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah. Same. Yeah, trucker jobs will be definitely hurt by artificial intelligence.
Or you pay them less; they just have to sit there to monitor things, and they can fall asleep while they're driving. That wouldn't be a bad job. You can listen to music and watch SpongeBob all day.
If they can watch SpongeBob, yeah. I might. I can consume if yeah. Okay.
Would you
Oh,
rather have people?
they're going after. We can't figure out Alan's type. So she's asking him what if he can make one life easy, people or things. What would he choose? Not a foolproof question, but decent. Yeah, that is an all right question. It will get some people.
I mean, I'm happy I'm a decider. It's way nicer to have things be easier, I think.
Yeah.
I would make people easier because these things are already easier.
Yeah. It's like grass is greener on the other side. I mean, I wouldn't want things to be hard.
Yeah, Alan, can I ask how long have you been part of the typing community or the kingdom?
The kingdom.
Oh,
What is this?
only 1 month.
Stealing your words. Okay, sorry to interrupt. But I was just stealing Benjamin's words.
That's my word. Okay. All right.
You called it, yeah. You remember? You remember you asked the glitch how long he's been in the typing kingdom.
Oh, okay.
And so I was like, that's a good word for it. I don't want to say the community because there's our community. The opposite. And then there's other ones. There's
Right.
other ones that I could take part in. Yeah. So let's just call it a kingdom. Then I'll
All right. I agree.
question. Alan, how far have you gone into the typology kingdom?
Pretty far.
55. Yes?
See what I mean? One word answers. Just saying.
Yeah, he gets in last. No. I think maybe SI. Somewhere in there.
You think so?
Why everyone think I am a spy?
You gotta answer that yourself. Why? Yeah.
Because you're controlling systems, Alan. You didn't know that?
You know that I control systems because I am a programmer, right? It's my job to control systems.
It's
It's
okay.
what I do every day.
EST took it seriously. I was joking. That was our joke from before, but yes.
Yeah. The best question you can ask for typology or for getting to know someone's type is to ask them about stories. So, Alan, could you tell us a story about yourself or someone else, or that one time you got into a car crash, or you were late for class? Do you have a story that you want to share?
So the other day I was building a radio and I hurt my hand with a drill.
Okay. Do you have one from like a year ago? Can you remember that far back?
A year ago, a year ago I lost my job. Yeah. I lost my job in one place and got a job in another.
How did you lose your job?
Because I was graduating, and if I didn't work on my field of study, I could not conclude my course.
And what job? How did you get the job you have now?
I have no job now.
So where do you live?
In Brazil.
And who pays for your rent and utilities and stuff, or you live in an apartment?
My parents do.
And how old are you?
I am 23.
23. Okay, and you like to do programming?
Yes.
So random question here, but what did you do for your birthday last when you turned 23?
I do nothing for my birthday.
Okay.
I
Tell us.
just leave them pass by.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit us about your relationship with your parents, or they're letting you stay somewhere. Why haven't they kicked you out?
Yeah, my relationship with my parents are good.
It's good.
Yeah. Ben, are you good?
Yeah, man. It's just funny watching someone else try to do what I've been trying to do for the last. He's trying to get you to talk. He's like, I can do this better than Benjamin. Let's give this a shot. Here, stories. Tell me a story. Nope.
I didn't get a story. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. You did better than me. You did way better than me, but that's what you got.
I'll move around with the SI a lot.
Alan, if you could be an animal, what animal would you be?
A wolf.
Why?
Because they are independent.
Good. All right, Alan, I got a really serious question for you. What do you use to make your hair look like that? Looks good.
It's wake up like this.
You're fucking with me.
It's so funny talking to extroverts because I am a pure introvert, so I don't talk to other people and they hate it.
Yeah. I definitely have the play blast crackhead. Yeah. Yeah. It likes to bother people for sure. I apologize.
I mean, it's a lot easier to talk to someone who talks on a podcast.
I have a funny connection with that because that's very true. And I was watching Zootopia today.
Okay.
And it's just I mean, like I'm in the scene where we're talking to the sloths, and they're like, "How are you doing today, Alan?"
I would be great with the type of person because I will waste no time at all.
Good.
He waits all the time and I waste no time.
I waste a lot of time. I'm part of that crew. I watch SpongeBob. I used to watch SpongeBob. I kind of
when's the last time you watched it? I'm pretty sure.
I usually just stick with the memes. They always just end up in my reels.
Yeah.
And probably the last time I watched it when I was probably like 14, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
about 10 to 7 years ago. And I did like it a lot. Yeah. My favorite character is Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs.
The boss.
The boss. You got to watch SpongeBob. I'm not gonna super blast it to you, but I'll use Andres' words. Is that you got some consuming to do?
Got some consume. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, stop
I
thinking
was thinking of other.
and,
I was thinking of other. I wanted to bring up to your attention. What other groups of four was I thinking of? You got me thinking, but I forgot them all.
well, yeah, groups of four. Yeah,
Yeah, and like TV shows and stuff.
yeah.
Anyway, we don't have to go back to that, but
No, it's all right. It's a good thought. Oh, I have a food for thought idea. We could talk about what social types do you think are like how would you correlate them to the what are they called? The not the temperaments, the quadras, the 4
Mhm.
quadrants. What would be
you
big
think
on
there's a connection between social types and quadras?
you can any it out.
Okay,
Make
let's
sense.
say the gammas. The
There's nothing
gammas are either twos or ones.
Yeah, gamma's ones is what yeah.
Gammas ones.
Yeah. Like the Taylor Swifts and the Kim Kardashians. Yeah. They definitely play that.
Okay,
one.
then deltas are probably threes.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. When I think about it, it's hard to like fit it for sure. 'Cause it's like, shouldn't the
Alphas are twos.
like shouldn't the alphas be the ones or the twos? They make a lot of sense for the twos.
I think they're the twos, the alphas, yeah, and then the betas would be the fours.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the betas are above.
SF play.
Maybe just the where the alphas are the fours.
Alphas. I don't think alphas are fours. No.
Are we too mean? Is that why? I don't know.
Man, people are so unaware of others, like they have no perception. Is that because they are unaware of their subconscious?
Yeah, fucking cough right there. That's the worst. Yeah.
I feel like the alphas are like the villain archetype. No. Mr. Burns.
That's the. I mean, yeah, it's like NE, but I think it's more the NEFIs, the Joker types.
Yeah, the Joker types. Okay. No, but more like the Mr. Burns, like the not that villain, like the James Bond villain, like the create a moon base and take over the world.
Yeah.
Hey, Bean, can you explain what is an alpha, beta, delta, and all these things?
Quadras.
Yeah.
Can you explain each one?
We're just going to give you one-word answers, Alan.
Okay,
yes, we
give
can.
me one word for one.
Yes,
quadrant.
we can, Alan.
Yeah.
I didn't ask if you can.
So
I
hard.
asked for you.
Yeah.
Explain one for one.
So you know how everyone has 4 function in their top stack, I guess? You have 4 functions.
I know.
Your first 4 functions, yeah. So everyone can have, there's 4 different ways you can organize those first 4 functions. Like,
you
if
have
you take all 4.
2 pairs of 2.
Yeah.
Makes 4.
So
2 to the power of 2.
So Alan, you and me, we have the same functions. We have TI, FE, and you and an INFJ also have the same functions if you're an ISTP, right? You have the same functions as an INFJ. You have the same functions as an ENFJ. You have the same functions as an ESTP. That's all one quadra because they all have the same 4 functions. If you are an ISTP.
So he guessed himself as ISTP.
He guessed himself as an ISTP.
Yeah. Blast last.
I mean, I would say yes. I would say that's an easy one. Blast last.
That's low picking fruit.
Yeah.
But what is an alpha, delta, beta? What does it mean?
So beta is what ISTPs are. ENFJs are. They're beta.
Yeah. Like, do you know Darren Brown?
No.
I'm demon feminine SI. I'm out of examples.
Yeah,
what is
that's beta.
delta? What's a delta?
Delta is ENFPs, ISTJs.
There are
INFPs, ESTJs is delta.
There are 4 quadrants. What is the 4th one?
Okay, all right. Okay, fine.
Mr. Beast is delta.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Here's the ST for you, my friend.
Here. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta. You got it now?
Yeah.
Yep, you got it, Alexa. Pretty much. Oh, that was me.
What?
She's guessing at your type. That's pretty much what I see too. And if you would talk more, we might
What?
more. But do you see this? Do you see these quadra, Ellen?
Yes, I can see the quad.
Okay, we're good. I can take it down now.
Yes. The one who talked in chat is saying that I am STB,
Last.
but I am sensing first.
Last is you put it in brackets like that. That's the nomenclature.
Yeah, I know I am blast last.
Yeah, DI too.
No, I am not DI.
You're wrong. And you don't care that I say you're wrong because you're DI. You don't need my opinion.
You don't need his opinion. That's true. That's right.
Yeah, if you want to type DI versus DE, the main thing I look for is do they check their own opinion first? And then they go check others. Or is it the other way around? If they're DE, do they look for other people's opinions and then check their own? Yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to process, being an extrovert, but like also an IP. It's like definitely a clashing part. My laptop is so hot, my fingers are burning. Okay. But yeah, what is that? Sound like Looney Tunes.
I muted you. I'll take you back.
Right.
It's all good.
Thank you. It sounded so bad. I was like dying over here.
You're going?
Yeah.
All right.
Later, Alan.
Make another hangout and I come back.
Oh, I like that picture you have in the background. The frame is really cool. I couldn't see it till now.
Yeah, what I said. People have no perception.
Have no what?
I just could not see it because your head was blocking it.
perception. They can't see what is right in front of him.
No, I couldn't see it because you're blocking it with your body, and then
Also, you turned your laptop.
you turn sideways.
Yeah, but if you watch the recording, the picture is seen very, very much. Because in the recording, I leave this chair very often.
Okay.
Oh,
You just suck, David. You just proved it. That's it. That's how it works. You suck with us. You're with sensory. Demon sensory. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I just can't see shit.
You just can't see. That's anecdote land.
I guess I'm blind.
Yeah, demon sensory. You can't see.
I see things in my head. I see images.
Well, if it doesn't have a purpose, why would you look at it?
Wait, if it doesn't have a purpose?
Yeah. Why would you even recognize it?
Everything's got a purpose. Everything's got a place that it needs to be in. Right? We have our lives. We got to look at our lives. Oh, you mean physical things? Yeah, physical things. I'll miss physical things for sure. Yeah. Like, I'll just be like, if you want to do any visuals, right? All you got to do is focus on like one thing and just watch that travel in the movie, like a coin or something, and just like you just watch the coin until everything gets destroyed, and then the coin's flying around other places, and you're just watching the single coin. But yeah, I'm too abstract. That's too ungrounded. Let's talk about something on the ground. This week we typed Taylor Tomlinson, and
how'd you do?
I got 2 coins off.
Nice, congrats.
Yeah, my initial bias was that she was SIFE, and then I got convinced by a few people in the community that she was SITE, because she really looked like one of the girls from the community that was SITE and SIFI. They just look so much alike. So I got visual bias there, and I did not consume a lot of her in the first place because I don't really like her jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't really consume much of her either, but aren't her jokes more like very overt?
They're overt. They're
explicit.
They're all about relationships with boyfriends. I don't know like a single joke that's not about that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
She
like
found
I get the jokes for sure. I can see where they're coming from, like why she would say them. But yeah, no, they don't resonate with me or affect me. They're just like, I don't know. She's great though. She's been successful and is very young, which is cool. She seems like she's got the old soul. People trying to process that today.
Isn't she like older? Isn't she like in her 40s now?
Yeah. I was kind of gaslit by some videos because she's like 25 in the videos.
Yeah.
That's when she started. She was really young going
into when she started. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like one of the things, like Dave and Shan, they like to say a lot of things that just people absolutely hate. It triggers them, pisses them off, especially myself. And the one that they talked about in the Tomlinson class before I shut my laptop down was they talked about the play delay. They called it the play delay.
The play delay.
Like, what did they mean by play delay? They were talking about like they had this like kid that's coming in through typing, and he's apparently like Cody's age. I mean, he's some like old soul guy. Maybe he's watching, but he's probably like an INTP like myself. And they was talking about like, what does old soul look like, and is it save your sleep? I'm like, oh, I know, and I get mad because I'm like, I'm TI at the top, so I feel like I have somewhat of an old soul, especially with the NE, but then I'm not at all. Like I think more of myself as like the 14-year-old. Like I said earlier, like I feel more. I don't know. I'm way too biased. I am what I am. I can't really explain it in terms that well.
Yeah,
anyway,
I don't.
Weirdo Decider stuff. I can't wait till next week's class when we're typing Kurt Cobain. Yeah. Do you have a bias for what you think he is?
I think they already said he was an INFP.
They did, and that's what I
Yeah.
thought too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's definitely a
But yeah,
feeler. Yeah.
I mean, he's on the ceiling. That's my bias.
Okay. I haven't consumed
Yeah.
much of him, but yeah. Just why people look. It looks like feminine, or like some sort of feminine TE. An FI. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think happened to him?
I have not consumed much of him. I'm not the right guy for this.
Oh, okay.
I
There's
honestly
like a whole conspiracy theory around what happened.
I didn't know him before this week.
Really?
I think I did, but I don't. Yeah, I didn't really connect it to. I don't think I knew him. Yeah. Or I never listened to his music. Maybe I did. I do listen to a lot of random stuff, so maybe I did listen to his music.
Yeah. I mean, he was all over the place when I was younger.
Yeah, he's super popular for sure. A lot
Yeah.
of people know him.
I mean, it's probably hard to find interviews with him though. He probably doesn't have that many. Like I'm sure whatever ends up in the class will like everyone would have seen those interviews.
Yeah. We had some good ones from. I'll go look over here in the thingy.
I mean, I remember watching an interview a long time ago of him. He was like in a lake house or whatever, talking to somebody. He was in Canada or something. He was in like this lake house.
They're
I'm sure
watching.
everyone
They're
watched it.
watching the Taylor Tomlinson class right now in the Discord.
Oh, that's what they're doing over there.
Yeah.
I mean, we can end this. This is about the time I should go to bed, anyways. But
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty low on energy today.
yeah, it's all good, man. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
I went kind of crazy yesterday. I talked to a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really tired today, but I still have the crappy
Yeah.
energy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it was good.
I'm tired today too. Okay.
Good chatting with you. I hope
We had a crazy weekend here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see? Talked about it a bit. No.
I've been talking to people. I haven't been doing consume too much.
Oh. Yeah, a whole bunch of missiles got shot over here from Iran.
You want to talk about the missiles? Sad, man. Don't move their emotions.
What's that?
I'm demon FB shaming you. I'm like, don't move people's emotions by talking about the missiles again. Missiles forever.
No, these are new missiles. They're new missiles.
I know they're
Pretty
new
cool.
missiles. Missiles explode. So you always have new missiles. I know what you mean. I'm just playing around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just sharing some Effie love with you, but yeah, we should get going. Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Thanks for
right.
watching, guys.
Yeah.
Anyone who managed to suffer through this hangout.
This human blast one. Yeah, this is we need to get some sort of blaster on here.
I mean, not rant level blaster, but
that was okay. No, that was okay. I mean, you did take over the live stream for 3 hours.
He took it over. Yeah, he made it go way longer than I wanted to. And then there were other people I wanted to talk to too that just didn't get a chance.
We need to get a blast, play, consume in here. That's what, or blast, play, sleep, something like that.
Or you just need to come earlier, David.
Some sort of DE. Yeah. I could be on Thursday. I can come. I'm free. I'll try to. Well, give me like a topic that we should dive into.
All right. I don't have your contact or anything. I got to figure out how to message you.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just add you on the Facebook.
Yeah. All right. We can do that later. All right. Bye, crowd.
See ya.